So Wednesday morning, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
43 degrees right now. It is raining. It's
Raw,
nasty. Mr. Muley, if you're nasty. It's going to continue to rain till noon. It'll be cloudy for the rest of the day. Your high today, 49.
Ooh.
All right, but that's not the news of the day.
What's the news of the day?
The big news of the day, your Buffalo Sabres start round 2. Montreal Canadiens puck drop at 7 o'clock live tonight right here on 96.5 WCMF. And in keeping with what worked last week, if you log on to the live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, Tommy is back in the Dmitry Kalinin game-worn jersey.
Yes, I am.
So he came in this morning. The jersey has been sitting here in the studio. And I informed him that because when you wore it on Friday, the Sabres closed out the Bruins.
So I'm a good luck charm.
Well, no, the jersey.
Shut up and put this on.
That's exactly what happened. I felt like an abusive husband dressing his wife to go out to dinner.
But almost something pretty.
I want you to look pretty for me. Put this on and dance. I want you to dance
You don't
real
want me to dance.
slow like.
I can dance slow.
Look me right in the face.
Not going to do that.
Do it. Look at me. I love you.
Kind of looks like an unofficial break room doll.
Yeah, you're right.
We're gonna dress him up and all the accessories.
Well, my sister had Barbies. Like when you get clothes for your doll and put them on the Barbie, and they're too big for the actual Barbie. The jersey is so big, his legs are crossed. The jersey goes over his knee when his legs are crossed, and your hands
Can't
don't
see his
even come
hands.
close to coming out in front of the jersey.
No, it's pretty big.
You look adorable. But
This guy's got to be huge.
he's not that man. He's not that.
He's got to be big.
Can we get the?
They call him a big man.
Can we get the height and weight on Dmitry Kalinin? Or no, I'm sorry. Is that
Dimitri?
Yeah, it's Dmitry Kalinin. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Russian dude, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Half that team was Russian back then.
Oh.
Anyway, no, I appreciate you doing this for us because
How's that?
like putting the jersey back on because we need the good mojo.
Hmm.
And when it comes to hockey, superstitions.
Pretty deep.
I would argue that hockey is the most superstitious of all of the.
It is. I always thought it was like baseball.
All right, so let's
they'll do it mid-game.
252 WCMF 252-9263. With Sabres fans getting ready for this game tonight, I know there are people doing things to make sure everything stays the way that it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
To keep this team rolling. What are those things that you're doing? Because your husband was a baseball player.
Yeah.
Is he still a superstitious person?
Yeah, and he's kind of like that with all sports. Like, remember I told you he stopped buying Buffalo Bills jerseys because every time he'd buy one, the player would either leave or get hurt in some terrible way.
But
so he stopped doing that.
Okay, but does he become a superstitious football fan because of his baseball background?
Maybe because remember he watched a couple games in the bathroom.
Oh yeah,
for a while.
Yeah.
While they were on their that playoff journey.
Yep, a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Maybe it is because of baseball. I don't know. I never thought about that.
Because I'm a very superstitious sports fan as well, and I always assume that came from hockey because it is like drilled into you.
I wonder
as a
why
kid.
hockey is more than other sports. Is it because are Canadians like that in general?
Do you think it's as a player you're more superstitious or as a fan you're more superstitious?
I would assume that most hockey fans played hockey at some point in their childhood, whether it was in their backyard.
Okay.
And I mean, you also hear about all the crazy superstitions like your favorite players had growing up. And
So it had to be because they were a bunch of Canadian farm boys. They picked up on that from being out in the middle of nowhere.
I have a theory, but it's like a deep psychological theory.
Oh, the Europeans?
No. Why would that have to do with
The Eastern Europeans? Maybe all these Eastern Europeans are very superstitious.
The less control you have over a sport, the more superstitious the players are.
Well, isn't that all sports?
No, because like football.
Oh, like individual sports or less?
Let me put it this way. Football is very regimented, right? It stops, it goes, there's set formations. You throw the ball here and this person goes. There's a lot of control for each individual player. Hockey is chaos.
Yeah.
It's total chaos. You are out there, the puck's flying everywhere. Game-winning goals are scored by people you've never heard of all the time that change franchises. Same with baseball, right? You got the best baseball players in the history of the game hit the ball 3 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
The less control you have, the more. If you spill coffee on that jersey, I'll kill you. I want to let you know that right now.
By the way, it's got stains on it.
Yeah, but those are hockey stains. Those are hockey
Those are
stains.
meant to be there.
Yeah.
It also smells like cheap Russian cologne.
What do you want me? I'm not.
And I don't even know if that is what I'm smelling.
What is?
I'm just assuming Dimitri wore a lot of cologne. I'm guessing most Dimitris really caked on the smelly stuff.
By the way, you did ask his height and weight.
Yeah, because you said that Dmitry Kalina must be a huge man.
Well, look
based
at
on
the
how big
size
that
of this
jersey is.
guy.
What do we got for Dmitry?
6'3", 214.
Okay.
That's a big 6'3" is a tall
Well, he's
man.
about my size, yeah. Me and Dimitri, same guy. I could have played in the NHL and then finished my career in the KHL in Russia. But when it comes to the superstitions, we know that hockey players are nuts. For example, you know who Sidney Crosby is, plays for the Penguins.
I do.
Okay. When he hands his skates to the guy to sharpen his skates, he stands there and makes sure that he sharpens his right skate first.
Oh.
Like, it's all craziness, right? The players having it, you're in the game, that's one thing. Are you bothered by fan game superstitions?
I find it funny.
Because you're not participating, and I want you to know that. You've become what you've once hated.
I know. Because I remember I went over, so on the old show, Weeze was a huge Sabre fan.
Okay.
So one night I got roped into going over to his house to watch the game. He was having his party. So when I walk in the door, the Sabres scored a goal. Like as I'm walking in the door.
Awesome.
He goes, bruh, you got to come back tomorrow or the next game. You got to do the same thing. I thought he was kidding me. I go, I'm not doing that again. It has nothing to do with anything.
No, it does, though.
So I had to go. He wanted me to come back on the next 2 days to go back to his house.
Yeah.
Open up the door. They're going to score another goal.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
that's why I find it insane.
That's totally reasonable.
I understand.
No, I'll give you an example. The game one of the first playoff series, I had to watch it at the hockey rink. You know, we brought the portable sports TV.
Yeah.
And a bunch of dads watch it. Sabres won that game. One of the dads decided that because the Sabres won while he was at Lakeshore Hockey Arena, he went back 2 nights later.
Just for that?
Drove across town and sat in the bar and watched that game while a bunch of dudes he's never met before were playing beer league hockey.
And?
They lost. But
all right.
he committed, like he said, they won.
That's
I have to be back here and watch it. There are guys right now that are growing playoff beards just as fans.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, you're familiar with the playoff beard for the players.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, there are hockey players, once the playoff starts, they do not touch their face with a razor.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of like baseball's famous for that too.
There are baseball players that do the playoff beard, but it was started in hockey. Let's not try and steal things away from hockey.
All right.
But like there are fans that will not be touching their face with a razor until their team is knocked out of the playoffs. Is that reasonable or unreasonable?
It's you want my opinion, it's foolish.
Okay.
It's like it's beyond I always assume like you're very either like religious or super. I mean, you believe in some higher power.
So you think that everyone that's superstitious is also super religious?
Well, I think you're
Put it
kind
on
of
the
in
same
that
level.
same group because you believe that there's a higher power controlling all this. Like you believe, like if you don't do this, this is going to have like, you know what I mean?
Why tempt fate?
Well, I don't believe in fate.
Okay. You don't believe in fate.
I think it's all random.
Dumbest man I've ever met who's done all the worst things,
Fell
falls
into
ass
all
backwards into all of the greatest things, doesn't believe in fate. You're an idiot.
No, I don't think any of that. I don't think.
Yeah,
any
I
of that-
got here on my own merit, guys. I earned it. I worked so hard to be here.
I
Shut
circled Rochester, New York on my goal sheet
my
chart.
goal sheet chart. You're an idiot.
I
If
just think it's
anyone
all
in the world-
random. It's all random.
If
man.
anyone in the world should believe in fate, it's you, based on your life and your mouth and your stupid, ugly face.
I think it's all random.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Kim.
The one thing I don't get about superstition, like I get the idea that like if things are going well, I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing, but it's short lived because they're not going to win every game. So then I don't get how you pivot from that point.
Well,
like let's say I've been wearing the shirt, they've been winning, and then they lose. Like is that shirt still a lucky shirt? Or do I got to scrap that now and start something new? Because I know people that'll just always wear their lucky shirt. And I'm like, is it really lucky anymore?
So my brother has a policy with this. He's just as superstitious as I am. We grew up in the
I'm
same.
guessing it doesn't include food.
No, it doesn't. So Ryan has a wear it till you lose policy.
Okay.
Right.
So he will wear a jersey
All
for
right.
Bills or Sabres.
Yeah.
And, as soon as they lose, he swaps that one out for the next one, and then that starts the next streak.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What?
It's just it's like a lot of pressure to put on yourself for no reason. Like there's enough stress. It seems like this is just added stress that is pointless.
It makes you feel like a part of it.
Well,
But
you
it-
could just be a part of it by watching it.
You could just be a part of it by watching it, guy.
And by the way, you're not a part of it. It isn't like
You are a part of it.
No,
it wouldn't
they
exist
don't-
if you weren't buying tickets and watching it on TV.
So true. But they don't care. These kids playing don't care.
They do care because, again, they're not millionaires without
We do it
us
for the
buying
fans.
tickets. Well, look, you have
Guys,
to.
tonight we're doing it for the people.
Can you be superstitious if you're a fan of a really bad team? Because it kind of feels like,
Yeah, it ain't working.
let's say you had a lucky pair of socks, but you love the Bills from like 1999 to 2018.
Worst socks ever.
Well, I mean, Kimmy, you bring that up, but your husband lived through the drought as a diehard Bills fan.
Yeah, I don't
and
think
he
he had
super-
anything lucky, though,
But he
throughout
is-
those years.
Nothing at all.
But he is superstitious. I mean, here's the thing about superstition.
Yeah.
You don't know what works until you fall back into it. Like your husband in the bathroom when the Bills, had that crazy
But
comeback.
that's what I mean. Like, you can only really have, keep with a superstition if your team's doing well.
Okay, all right. 252 WCMF. Again, if you're watching the live stream, Tommy is back in the game-worn Sabres Dmitry Kalinin jersey this morning because when he put it on last Friday as a joke, they closed out the Bruins in Game 6. So now, until the Sabres lose, he will have this jersey on for the first break of every pregame. Right. This is how we're going to do it. So he will now be cheering actively against the Sabres to stop putting on the Russian cologne-soaked goat head Sabres jersey.
Stained up.
Rich brings up an interesting problem.
Whatever. Problem.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, being a Celtics fan during the 80s, when they would go to the finals every year, every game I watched, they lost. So I stopped watching them, and when they went to the finals, they won. If they're losing every game you see, do you stop watching?
Well, yeah, but your team, and they're in the finals.
You're not going to watch.
It'd be crazy.
But do you
potentially could win a championship?
But if you believe they're not going to win if you watch and you love that team,
yeah.
I mean, it's an interesting idea. Like I'm sure there are people last week who working whatever only caught for the Sabres Game 2 and Game 5, and those are the two games they lost. Do you stop watching?
Yeah, but then you like if you really love this sport, you're denying it. You're putting all this pressure on yourself. Mm-hmm. Now you're denying yourself. Yeah. Watching it, it's like self-torture.
Yeah,
I don't get it, man. Like you want to watch sports to relax and unwind and forget about your day, right? That's why you watch these things. It's entertainment.
What are you describing?
And you're miserable.
I do not register anything you're saying right now because with hockey,
and what does it take you away from your day?
Okay, look, I get. Like ideally, that should be.
Yeah,
what it is.
That's what it's there for.
I have not been as anxious. Friday night's game, Sabres Bruins.
Yeah.
I wanted to puke the entire game.
Wow.
The entire game.
Yeah, but that's just comedy.
I was tonight, I know, like, as the stakes get higher, I am going to be like a ball of energy.
So you're going to be tense.
Oh, without question.
Yeah.
Like, and there will be no point in the game until the horn sounds where I will be able to relax because in today's NHL, there is no lead that is safe.
Oh.
So, like, it used to be back in the day, Kimmy, they get a 3-goal lead in the middle of the second period. All right, we're going to be fine.
Especially in the playoffs.
Exactly. Like, that game Friday night, they had a, 3-1 lead with an empty net, and I was still crapping my pants with 2.5 minutes left because, like, whoa, let tail on your side, Tommy. Let firepower on your side. All right, so tonight, 7 o'clock puck drop. Now, keep in mind, and we have confirmed this, the game is now nationally televised only. It is a TNT, I believe, game tonight. The game will not be on MSG, so you will not get the local call. If you want Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray, who are the superior play-by-play folks, you have to listen to them here on 96.5 WCMF.
Okay.
So we will be carrying the game live, 7 o'clock puck drop. And if you want the pre- and post-game shows on TV, they will be doing that with Brian Duff and Marty Biron before and after the game. They just have to bail for the game.
Oh.
So, like, the pregame show will come on at 6:30.
Yeah.
It'll go to, like, British darts or whatever it is. And then I guess they're going to preempt whatever programming is happening for the postgame show.
That's so weird, man.
It is weird.
NHL broadcaster.
Right.
Once you get to the second round, it's only nationally televised.
So the NHL doesn't have, like, their own, like, channel?
They do.
But they don't show.
They don't show gay. Well, they do like what MLB does, where it's like bouncing around the league, but I don't know if they do that for the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
The NHL is stupid.
Yeah.
It has always been stupid. I hate how the NHL does this. But go Sabres.
Okay.
All right. We have a Dynamite. Let's go Buffalo kind of break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hate.
Yep, we got Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. We told you 2 weeks ago about a program Syracuse was participating in to help people afford homes. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Right? And it was great because there were people that were getting homes that really needed them for $150,000.
Sweet deal.
Problem was the homes cost $300,000.
Yes.
And somebody else was paying for that.
Yeah.
And we'll recap the story when we get there at 8 o'clock. And look, we agreed this was not an ideal situation. Like, it's not a perfect idea. But you can't say don't do this unless you have another idea.
Okay.
And we had asked all the people that said they hated it. They didn't have a better idea. This man says he has a better idea.
Can't wait to hear it.
Bro.
Pen to paper and wrote it all out.
I mean, Kimmy, if it takes legitimate experts in this field 8 to 9 months to build one of these.
This is a dangerous idea.
Okay, we'll get to this. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock. And we have an update with another story we told you about a couple days ago.
Oh.
The town supervisor of Seneca Falls had been arrested for harassment.
And damaging a wall.
And shoving a town board member, according to police. The way that we had it worked out with the allegations, because that's the only detail we had, is not the way that it happened.
Okay.
But the way that it happened, if the allegations are true, is 10 times funnier than what we assumed. And we'll get to that story just after 7 o'clock here at the Break Room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, we're talking about the Sabres tonight,
Sure.
superstition.
Oh, yeah.
There was another huge Buffalo sports story that showed up out of nowhere yesterday.
With the Bills?
Yes, with the Bills. Because, you know, it was the last season in Highmark Stadium. They move across the street to the big old spaceship next year.
Oh, yeah.
But without any announcement, our hearts were broken yesterday.
Really?
And something that we assumed was going to happen,
Yeah.
I don't think is going to happen. And here's how dumb we are. We didn't even consider the fact that you can't do it with this stadium.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here at the Break Room. Let's see you back. It's officially the beginning of the end.
What happened?
And if you're a fan of this team, these images yesterday were jarring.
Oh.
They were jarring. And here's how dumb we are.
What?
We assumed, for whatever reason,
Be a big day.
Yeah, something was going to happen, Kimmy. Like, of course it's going to happen this way, without ever thinking that it would be impossible to do it with this place.
Can't do it.
Like, it's so obvious. That's how are we all so dumb?
Well, I'm not an engineer.
No, it's not just you and me and Kimmy.
Well, just based on how other things like this.
Yeah.
You know,
There's
I was waiting for a big payoff.
But there's no other place like this. And by the way, before anyone calls us stupid, nobody else called up and was like, hey, you can't do it here because of this. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning.
Yeah.
It seems like a simple story. 2 people arrested for underage drinking in a park.
Okay.
But there's a little caveat to this story that changes it. Because I would argue there are places you are able to drink, not legally, but socially, based on your age, where it's okay, not weird. And this one feels a little bit weird. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, they began the demolition of old Highmark Stadium.
So now it's all just going to be for the scrap heap.
You got it. So they cut the power off for good on Friday. The big-time demo started yesterday with the destruction of the suites on the Jumbotron end. They had, what do you call the thing with the claw?
Yeah, the claw thing.
No, what do you call that?
You know the name.
It's like a front-end bucket.
How soft is this show? We got the front-end bucket.
We were counting on you for this.
Scoopy bucket.
I think it's the...
Well, by the way, one of my favorite cats.
Front-end loader.
Is that what it's
I think so.
Not Scoopy Buckets?
Did he die?
No, yeah, because he was killed by Soupy Pockets. Remember that big scandal after they got off stage?
Is it an excavator? Is that what it's
Excavator.
called? Excavator.
Anything she said, you were just
I don't know.
repeat.
I'm asking.
I don't
With
know.
the
I think it's a
arm?
front-end loader.
252 WCMF, construction people, what do you call the Scoopy arm?
Big scooper.
I feel like a 5-year-old. I saw the Scoopy arm take down the suites on the Jumbotron side with the big Scoopy arm. Kimmy, I was not mentally prepared to see those pictures yesterday.
I know, me. The backhoe.
Backhoe. No,
Backhoe
not
that's your
loader.
mom.
Damn it, I was trying to do it.
An excavator or a backhoe loader? Anyways,
I was
no,
not-
I know. The images are jarring because I think initially when we first started seeing them like take out all the seats and take out like pieces that were going to be sold, that was tough. But like, all right, the hard part's over because now all there's left to do is just implode the whole thing, watch it crumble.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't seem like that's the way it's going to go.
So as they started breaking down the suites, it is called an excavator, according to men far tougher than we are.
Right.
It occurred to all of us yesterday at the end of the show that they will not be imploding the stadium.
Which sucks.
It would be impossible to implode the stadium.
It's another reason I hate this goddamn stadium.
What?
You don't even get a
Why?
cool implosion.
So the reason you can't implode the stadium is because the majority of it is underground.
Yeah, it's dug into a bowl,
Yeah.
right?
Well, what are you going to implode?
Oh.
It's in the ground. Like, if you were to blow it up, like, what are you going to do? We have had 4 or 5 implode conversations about the stadium on this show over the last, year. And how none of us or anybody listening to the show called up and was like, wait a minute, you can't implode something that's dug into the ground. Makes me feel pretty damn stupid.
Right.
But it leads to something potentially more painful, which Kimmy brought up off the air yesterday. If you can't implode the stadium, Kimmy, the only way you can take it down...
Piece by piece. Just digging at it little by little, which...
Well, the old wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Well...
Well, I mean, I think he's right.
Yeah, either way, as a fan, if you've been attached to that stadium your whole life, this is the most painful way they possibly could.
Yeah, because you don't even get any entertainment out of it.
Yeah, you're just watching them, tear it apart little by little, like death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, Kimmy, if they take a wrecking ball to that stadium, I'm going to cry.
Yeah.
I'm going to cry. Look, the whole thing going down, even if they imploded it, I probably would have been emotional watching it go down. But it's
a one-time only thing.
It's like you're watching it go to stadium heaven in one move.
Yeah, boom, it's done.
Right? This would be like watching your grandpa die by 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah. They're just whittling a little bit at a time.
Exactly. This sucks, man.
Yeah, it does.
This sucks.
It won't even make the national news because when I do those implosions, they always show you on the news, the national news.
You say it.
It's not even. You're not even gonna get that.
You say it.
What?
Like, it's only significant to you if it makes the national
Well, that's
news.
what it means. It's significant.
I want to see that stadium on TV.
Yes.
I want to go. I just want to see it on TV.
Yeah.
Stadium he went to one time. I want to see it on TV. Stadium that he'll never go to. It's pretty cool when they show it on TV. Check it out. That's like an hour and 20 minutes from my house.
Now I gotta wait 30 years for them to implode the next one.
Bro,
I mean,
if
I
that
guess
thing
I've
only lasts
never-
30 years, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind.
You're only getting 20, 30 years out of this. It's not even the nicest new stadium.
It is by far the nicest new stadium.
Bro, those other stadiums blow that thing away.
Well, a lot of those new stadiums had issues. Like the one in Atlanta, the roof doesn't work.
Let's see them turn the lights on this one if we say anything.
By the way, fun fact, this will be the final new cold outdoor stadium in the NFL.
Yeah.
So, like, all of the teams that are building, like the Browns are building a new stadium that's coming up. There's going to be a roof on that.
Yeah.
There's a roof in Minnesota. Green Bay has a cold outdoor stadium. Foxborough is a cold outdoor stadium open. But
So they're obsolete.
yeah, they're going obsolete. But I like that.
We're building a new obsolete stadium.
You want the weather. You want it.
It never works in your favor. It doesn't. Every
No,
time you
it
have
does.
these cold weather games, it doesn't work in your favor.
Give me an example.
The winner of '66.
Before, when the Bills were playing at
Yeah,
Oriole
yeah,
Stadium,
yeah,
the Rock
yeah.
Pile in downtown Buffalo. When everyone
Talk
had
to Paul
outdoor stadium.
McGuire, man. It was not fun.
252 WCMF. The destruction of Old Highmark Stadium started yesterday. They took down with an excavator
Yeah.
the suites on the Jumbotron side along with the Jumbotron. And it occurred to us, we've been talking about this implosion. They can't implode it because it's into the ground. So they're just going to have to take this thing down with a wrecking ball piece by piece.
I
Old
think
school.
there's also something to because I guess I don't really remember how they did this for other stadiums that they took down, but the fact that it's standing side by side with the new stadium is just such a I think it's kind of a depressing image. I mean, it's hopeful because you got this big shiny new place
Beautiful.
that you're going to play in, but like the fact that it's like overlooking the destruction of the old stadium is kind of sad.
Well, that happens a lot. So it happened in Philly when they built the new football stadium.
Yeah.
It happened in
Were
Queens.
they right next to each other?
It happened in Queens when they built Citi Field.
I think Houston had it too, right, with the Astrodome?
Yeah, like
is the
it's-
Astrodome still there? Or is the Spectrum still there?
Spectrum. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But I remember they were like, I remember like, because the Astrodome was like the eighth wonder of the world.
Yeah.
And it looks so puny next to that new stadium.
Yes, it's still there.
The Astrodome is. What are they using it for?
Car shows,
It
gun shows,
says it's
knife
officially
shows,
closed, largely
shows.
abandoned, and has not hosted
Stripper
regular
convention.
events since 2009.
Fireworks convention.
So, fireworks convention.
They do that with the strippers at the same time.
You writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. There's a YouTube video of the Bills players walking around. Oh, they let the offensive line get in the excavators and knock part of the stadium down.
That'd be
That's
fun.
One of them shirtless. Is that Alec Anderson with no shirt, wearing an orange vest,
Why not?
knocking down part of the stadium?
That sounds a little dangerous, though, too.
Yeah. Man,
Like OSHA might have a problem with that.
no, how do you know Alec Anderson is not OSHA certified?
All right. We start swinging that thing around.
So there must be. There is. I think it's in Vegas. You can take a group of buddies and go, and they have this big old yard where you can use all these machines and move stuff and
Really?
operate heavy machinery.
I think there's one in New Jersey, too.
Yeah, it's becoming a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that one's run by the mob. It's a little different.
I'll tell you this. They're not the Boy Scouts. Would you pay admission to go use an excavator and like a wrecking ball? And stuff like
Hell yeah,
that?
man.
I almost cursed. You're a man in his 60s. Check me out. Hockey super sisters are stupid. Cool, an excavator. I get to use that.
Remember when I went to that farm and I got to drive that huge personnel truck that what the Army had?
Yeah.
That thing was cool as crap,
No, it's a
man.
great story that everyone loves hearing all the time. One time I went to a farm.
And I drove this big-ass military
Got to
truck.
drive a big
If you have to
truck.
sign a waiver, it's not as cool.
No, I'm with you there. By the way,
Well, you're
also,
going to have to sign a waiver wherever you do.
I'll tell you who I'm jealous of right now.
Yeah.
So the Bills players are wearing the yellow safety vests.
Yeah.
They have a Bills logo on the back and a Bills logo on the
Oh.
front, and it looks like all the other construction workers on the old and new stadium.
Oh man, the amount of people that want to get their hands on one of those.
If you're working on the stadium, I will buy that from you when
what
you're done.
in the hell are you
There's
going to
no
do
way.
with
Oh,
a
people will be
yellow
wearing that to the
safety
game.
vest?
I'm wearing that to the game.
Yeah.
That's pretty. That's a cool.
You're going to look like
piece.
such an idiot.
That is a really cool thing to have.
No, it's not. It's a safety vest so you don't get run over.
The helmets they're wearing also.
Please don't wear it.
The helmets they're wearing also have Bills logos. on them.
Oh,
But
those guys are all going to wear those.
But don't they sell those?
It's a different kind of one, but yes, I have one of those, but I want this one.
Do you want like an official work?
I want the official one that you worked in the stadium.
Right.
I wonder what you can get for those on eBay. And if these guys are Bills fans working on the stadium, you're not going to sell it, right?
Those might be hard to come by.
But a lot of construction workers are like Cowboys fans because they're pieces of crap. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, but you still might keep it just because you know what you have.
Right.
Okay. The weirdest part about this,
what's that?
Again, as they start the demolition of Old Highmark Stadium yesterday, taking down the luxury boxes and the Jumbotron end. It's strange to think all the legends that have walked in and out of that stadium.
Oh, yeah.
All of the farewell stuff they did last year, all of the mini documentaries we saw, the send-off videos that were produced. The last person that will ever walk out of that stadium is going to be some random construction worker.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, destruction worker.
Yeah. Demolition guy.
It's just,
somebody's going to haul away the last piece of that on a truck.
Yeah. And
take it to the scrap heap.
Exactly. Like someone will take the last drive out of that tunnel and be the last person out of the stadium. And it's not going to be Jim Kelly or Thurman Thomas or Marv Levy or anybody like that, Josh Allen. It's going to be, Steve from Cheek to Waga.
Yeah. I also think of all the concerts that were there.
Yeah.
The Who, the Stones.
Metallica.
Yeah. Do you think they'll be there too?
Yeah, James Hetfield. He's driving the last piece of the stadium up the ramp and out as they hand him his yellow Bills vest that he immediately puts on eBay. As he's talking about, I drove a truck like this on a farm one time too. Shut up, James Hetfield.
Is that what he sounds like?
Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, I drove a truck.
Didn't the Dead play there too?
Yeah. They've had major. I think everybody. Billy Joel, Elton John.
And we can just sit here and name musicians for the
Carrot Top.
Carrot Top sold out.
Yeah.
Rich Stadium. Would you rather be working to build the new stadium now, or would you rather be destroying the old one? What's more fun for you?
I think knocking stuff down is fun.
But you could also, when it's gone, it's gone. Nobody cares. You could say, I was part of building this new stadium.
You could.
Because if you have a buddy that is a construction worker or contractor, every time you drive past something they worked on, they will point it out.
My father-in-law was like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's like, look, I get it's nice you have pride in your work, but I don't care that you worked on that Chipotle.
Right.
Frankly.
Okay.
You don't have to do it every time.
I think it's got to be way more fun knocking stuff down.
Kimmy, would you rather be building the new stadium or destructing the old one?
Probably just destructing because less pressure, right?
Oh, that's a good point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you're building something goes wrong, you're effed. But I'm just taking stuff down.
Is it easier to get hurt in a destruction?
Probably.
Okay.
Well, you have stuff flying around.
Well, there's also stuff flying around with the.
Hopefully not. Hopefully you're putting it up, not flying it around.
Well, no, they had the problem with those with the crane. There was a crane issue that caused a stoppage in the building of the stadium last summer.
It's all dangerous.
All right, so bring in the wrecking ball, I guess.
Let's do it.
Done. All right, this seems like a pretty straightforward story, and it is, right? You got a couple of kids that were arrested for doing something they shouldn't be doing in a place they shouldn't be doing it. But there's one little thing here that's kind of making me,
All right.
You're too old for this, even though you're not old enough for this.
You're not old enough, but you're too old.
You are not old enough for this by the letter of the law, but you're too old for where you're doing it.
Okay.
Because there are places based on your age where drinking feels right, whether or not it's legal. And this just doesn't feel right. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. Sometimes it's not about what you drink, it's where you drink it.
Okay.
And it can also depend on how old you are, which makes the whole scene work. And here's the thing. If the allegations here are true, these people are too young to be doing what they're doing legally. But they're too old, in my opinion, to be doing it where they're doing it.
So they're too young, but they're too old.
You got it.
That don't make no sense.
I'm going to tell you why it does. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning on Monday, we got into work to see a story about the supervisor from the town of Seneca Falls. Town supervisor. He had been arrested, charged with damaging a wall and putting his hands on a town board member.
Yes.
And, those were the only details we had,
Right.
right? We were trying to work out how this could have happened. Well, we have more details today. What we assumed is not how it went down.
Oh.
And this story, if the allegations are true, the way it went down, thank goodness, is so much funnier than what we could have imagined. And we'll tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Two folks were seen being suspicious in a park just east of us on Saturday night.
All right.
Police were called just after 10 p.m. for reports of two people drinking in the park.
Oh.
And when they got there, they found those two folks allegedly tipping a few back.
All right.
And you're not allowed to drink in a public park. That's problem one. What made this worse, they were underage.
All right.
Police say the pair were 20 years old.
Oh.
About right. That's the right age for park drinking.
Okay, put a pin in that. We'll loop back. The pair were cited for underage drinking. Both of them have court dates coming up. And in the grand scheme of things, this is not that big a story. I cannot get over being bothered that they were 20 years old and drinking in a park.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you with me on this?
Yeah.
You feeling what I'm saying?
Right.
Because, Kimmy, I feel like you disagree with what's happening here.
Well, I was just thinking like underage, you're probably living at home. You're trying to go anywhere to like sneak around and drink.
Okay.
I could see why park, that would be in your head like, oh, nobody's around.
All right.
Let's go there.
Different ages should lead to different places if you are getting
Do you think
drunk.
20's too old for the park?
100%. And disclaimer up front. Obviously, you should never drink underage kids. It's dumb. Don't be a dope.
And stay in school.
Yes, don't drink away your future. If you are 18 or under,
Okay.
there is no uncomfortable place to drink.
It's like high school age.
You got it.
Yeah.
You're just trying to get it in where you
All
can.
right,
Garage, basement, room, bonfire park, wherever you can find a place, fine, whatever. It feels okay.
Yeah, now that you say it, by 20, you should have a buddy with an apartment.
Exactly.
Or a girlfriend.
Thank you. Once you hit 18, it feels like there needs to be a social construct around your drinking. A party inside a bar if there's a fake ID. Maybe the park works for another year, but like you should be moving out of the park drinking. Like
And it's at night, right?
Yeah, it's at 10 p.m.
So you're night drinking in a park at 20.
Yeah. Like you are right on the goal line at 20.
Yes,
legal
you're right
drinking.
there. Yeah.
I am going to judge a 20-year-old drinking in a park on a Saturday night. And it also says that it was two people, like two guys drinking.
Right.
You're drinking in a park at 10 p.m. with another guy?
with
Maybe you're
a
on your way
buddy.
somewhere.
So, wait, what?
Maybe you're on your way somewhere.
Through the park?
What, down the drain?
Like like if this was
That
like
would be so weird, man. Like if I'm at a park at night
yeah.
and I'm drinking with another dude.
Yeah. What do you want to do, man? I don't know. Meet me at the park. We'll have a couple of beers.
Yeah.
At 20?
Yeah, it wasn't a group of kids.
No. Two people. It's not a party. It's not a whole bunch of folks hanging out. It's two people. I mean, unless it's a romantic situation, it's a very strange
And it
feeling.
could have been.
But, I mean, like, that's the only grace I'll give, right?
Yeah.
If it's, a
Two
couple.
Looking for some privacy.
Two underage gay guys hanging out
Yeah.
with drinking brews. Well, I'm just trying to paint it. What?
I think everybody got it. No, it's just fun. Like,
I don't
how
even
do
have to say it out loud.
And it's not even
Well, you
like.
can't say gay
No,
guys?
anybody
No,
else saying it out loud would be fine. It's you. You got to do it in this voice. Like, whenever you talk
Hey,
about
come with gay
whenever
guys.
you talk about gay people, you always do it like this.
Hey, come with gay
Why
guys.
it's your gay guy voice. Why can you only describe homosexuality? There's voice
Hey,
right
come
here.
with gay guys.
Come on, gay guys.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Come with gay
Drink
guys.
a beer, come on, gay
Guys having
guys.
fun over there? Have a good time, huh?
All right, here. Tell me that you found two lesbians drinking. Describe it to me. Go ahead.
Saw two lesbians in a park.
Why is your lesbian voice different
I know.
than your gay guy
you
voice?
you sound like you're trying to sell us something.
Two chicks in a park. Saw it my own eyes.
He opens up his coat. I got two lesbians in the park drinking right here. Why is your gay guy voice different than your lesbian voice?
I don't know. It just comes out of me naturally.
Couple of gay guys in the park.
Like, that's how he tries to like sound accepting. Yeah, two gay guys.
Come on, fellas. You're going at it.
252 WCMF. Story happened just east of us. Around 10 p.m. on Saturday night, police were called for reports of 2 people drinking in a park. They showed up, allegedly saw them doing it. What makes it worse, they were underage.
Well, it says 2 people. Maybe a guy and a girl.
It said he in both of the things.
Oh,
okay, you're right. You're right. Maybe it is a guy and a girl.
'Cause
Whatever. If it's a guy and a girl, then you can tell me can't do the voice.
No, yeah.
Because if you told me, like, there's a heterosexual couple drinking in the park.
Oh, yeah, right over there, yeah. Yeah, just a couple of kids having a good time.
But that would actually
We've
make
all
more
done it.
sense to me, too.
But, like, if you ended up stumbling upon, like, you thought it was a girl, and then you found out it was 2 gay guys drinking in the park.
A couple of gay guys. A couple of gay guys. Hey, you got fun over there, boys? All right. Couldn't do that in my generation, but you guys all have fun.
All right, let me ask you a question. I'm going to start with Kimmy.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's say this story was totally different. That it turns out when they got there, drinking in the park's still illegal, but they found 2 grown-ass people drinking alcohol in a park at 10 p.m.
You're still underage, though.
No.
Oh,
Grown-ass.
grown
they're
people. Okay.
They're
Legally
35
able
to 35-year-old
Okay.
people
Yeah.
drinking alcohol
Yeah.
at a park at 10 p.m. Your
Okay.
first thought of those people are?
They're doing something else besides drinking.
Oh.
Like, they're up to no good. Like, there's no reason you should be at a park at night drinking. If you could be you could be at your own house.
Okay.
You could be at somebody else's house.
So your first...
You could be at a bar. You could go anywhere else and drink. Like, why did you pick this place where nobody else is around? Like, are you planning on committing a crime?
Okay, all right. Tommy,
Yeah.
I tell you there are 2 35-year-old guys drinking in a park at 10 p.m. Your first thought of them are?
Trash. Total booze trash.
What is
Booze
booze
trash.
trash?
Booze trash is middle-aged guys drinking alone or with another guy at 10 o'clock at night in a dark park. Trash.
Would it be different if they were drinking in one of their homes?
Well, yeah, but at least it's in a house.
Why? Well,
I just don't know why you went to the park to do it.
There's probably a sad story of why you have to drink in this park.
Yeah,
Like,
you hiding it from somebody.
You guys could be semi-homeless. You could
Okay.
be busted.
okay.
This is your best option for a Friday night.
I mean, it could be the midway point between your 2 homes. You don't want to spend the money in a bar. It's too expensive to drink there.
okay, that's
Still makes them
a
trash.
possibility. Yeah, it's still trashy.
Oh, it could be like, a place.
It's got like low-end alcohol.
I would assume, it's somebody that got kicked out of their
Yeah.
living situation.
Right.
You know what's funny about this?
What's that?
Because, look, I agree with you. If I heard about 2 35-year-old men getting drunk at a park at 10 p.m., right? Like, it's weird, right?
Like you probably both have orders of stay away protection. That's why you're hanging out here at a park.
But if you change the illicit substance from alcohol to marijuana, it feels totally fine. Two guys in their 30s getting high at a
Well,
park
yeah,
at 10
because,
p.m.
but I understand why you have to get out and go somewhere to do that because you can't do. Let's say you have kids, you don't want to do that at your house because you don't want them to smell it or see you doing it.
But it's legal now too. Though.
Yeah. I mean,
Right.
You
But
should
I
be
mean,
able to burn one in your backyard.
burning one in your backyard.
You can, but I can also understand not.
Do it in front of the kids.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe
All right.
not wanting your kids to see you do it, so you got to go out a little bit.
Well, yeah, there was that story that we saw that one time, Kimmy, that gay couple they were complaining to their neighbors that they were smoking pot out behind their backyard. Do you
Really?
remember when we saw that story? It was cool.
Hey, you have a couple of gay guys back there having a good time. Hey, what you boys doing? All right, having a good time?
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Ethan writes, you guys are thinking too far into this. Kid hit a buddy up. Yo, dude, I nabbed my dad's whiskey out of the cabinet. I'll meet you at the park. Again, if you're 15, 16, I get that.
Yeah.
At 20,
You should have enough friends that are over 21.
You need to have a connection
not
at
have to
that-
hide, to not have to
Yes.
steal your dad's booze.
yes.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean, do 20-year-olds steal their parents' alcohol?
That's sad.
I don't remember stealing my parents' alcohol at 20.
Well, because
No.
20 or like I said, your friends are now turning 21.
Yeah. And I
You'd
mean,
have plenty of connections.
even if you don't have any friends that are 21, like I would imagine at 20, there are places you still can get your hands on
Oh, yeah.
alcohol, right?
Yes.
All right, let me ask you guys this.
Okay.
So park feels icky to everybody here.
Yeah.
Is there a place outside of the obvious, like a school or a hospital, where someone having a drink would really bother you? Like it's like, oh.
Like just in general, no
any,
matter the age.
any kind of place. Like, again, school, hospital are the obvious ones. Any kind of age, you find out that this person was drinking at that place.
Like a social event or anything.
Whatever you can think. All right, let me give you one.
Right.
You walk out of a gas station, and a buddy of yours, he's got a six-pack in his hand, walking out. He cracks one and starts drinking while he's talking to you, standing outside of the gas station. Does that bother you?
It would now, but back in the day, no. Like back in the day, that was pretty commonplace.
Mhm.
You know, because you could open container even though it was illegal. People just did it. People hung out. People just
still
hung
do
out
it.
in front of a gas station and had one after work.
People still do it, but I see it all the time.
Yeah, but now it seems a little bit trashy.
Okay, so let's say you're in Pittsford, you're on your way home,
Yeah.
right? And again, buddy of yours walks out, six-pack, hey, Tommy, he starts, and as you're having a conversation with him, catching up, he goes to hand you a cold beer from his six-pack in front of the gas station. Are you taking it?
I'm not gonna take a beer from Billy Moran. Of course, I'm gonna take that beer.
You're going to drink in front of a gas station.
Yeah, I almost have to.
You don't have to.
I know, but I don't want to look like a complete wuss.
Okay, but what's worse?
I would be shamed into drinking.
What's worse, looking like a wuss or someone else you know walking up on that gas station and you're standing out front drinking a beer?
What happened to Tommy? Not a good place.
Yeah, I think I would have to.
Okay, Kimmy.
Because then you had to, I don't want to drink it.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
You walk into a gas station. Friend of yours walks out. Same situation.
Yeah.
They're
He doesn't
drinking,
Just chilling outside of the gas station.
drinking a
I didn't hear what he said.
drinking a beer.
Yeah.
Does that bother you?
Yeah, it might. I might have some questions.
Would you drink with them if they handed you a beer while they were talking?
Probably not.
You're out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead after you.
I was gonna say the other place that always was interesting to me that I think people drink at, or at least were encouraged to at one point, but I never understood it, was the mall.
Oh yeah, I remember in high school kids getting drunk in the parking lot of the mall.
The mall, and even like for a while, like didn't Eastview have like a winery in the mall?
Did they?
Yeah,
Yeah, they did. They had a wine
So
store.
you
I
could
didn't
go
know.
like have tastings and stuff. I was like, this is an odd place to
They had
get
like
drunk.
a brewery in there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but every mall now has
I-
like
you
sports
can't. Yeah, I
bars.
mean, you can go to restaurants and stuff in the mall and drink. It's just always a strange place for me in terms of like thinking about going there to drink.
I tried to shame my wife into doing this when we were in Florida. So I told you there's a couple of grocery stores that are like small, but like you could get a glass of wine and shop. And they have like this little wine dispenser.
Yeah.
She likes wine. So I said, "Did you get a glass of wine?" She goes, "I'm not going to drink wine in a store."
Really?
I go, "Nobody knows you, and they'll sell it to you." She goes, "No, it's a terrible look." I'm like, "God damn, I'll
Isn't
drink
it?
one."
I'm kind of with her.
It is an odd combo,
But they
and I
even-
feel like it could get away from you very quickly.
Oh yeah, but like you put your little credit card in, you put it in, and it dispenses this wine, and off you go.
Look,
And I'm like, I would have done it if I drank wine. If that was booze, I'd do a shot, and walk around.
yeah, but you're a drunk.
Well, thank you. Well, you just saw me with Billy at the gas station.
No, like I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna judge anyone too harshly
But
for drinking. But I would.
you just called me a drunk.
Well, no, I described a fact about you. You are a drunk. Like it would be weird for me to like run into someone that I don't see as like a drinker,
Yeah.
walking around Wegmans with a glass of wine in their hand. You know what I'm saying?
What if it's just somebody that's just a normal drinker, not a heavy
Like
drinker?
I'll put it this way: if I ran into Kimmy at the grocery store, walking around
Yeah.
with a glass of wine in her hand, that would feel weird to me.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't see Kimmy as like someone who
Booze
gets
hound?
Gotta have this. Yeah.
gets after it.
All right.
I don't know. And like, how do you monitor that? Like, you're gonna get a DWI with Funyuns in your car?
Right.
I think it's controlled by your credit card.
Oh,
I don't think you can keep going up to that machine. I think it cuts you off.
you just make that
Oh,
up.
look at that.
I would assume that's how they cut
So
you
you
off.
just made that up.
Yes.
Well, then
Yeah.
you could just use somebody else's credit card though.
Or like if you had a same-sex couple, right, two dudes, and
Yeah.
one guy was using the other guy's credit card over and over again.
Yeah,
It
he's
was
a couple of guys getting some wine. No big deal.
just a couple of guys.
Yeah, a couple of guys.
Well, no, it turns out they're a same-sex
A
couple.
couple of guys that are drinking wine at the store.
I don't know why that makes me laugh so hard. Peter writes, anyone drinking at any kind of youth sports event is uncomfortable.
No, that's a problem.
You're-
Okay, so I went to see a Webster football game
Yeah.
with my wife, and there was a grandpa in there with a cooler in the stands
Yeah.
drinking beer. Nobody said a word. I thought, how is that legal? It
was-
can't be.
When I played Little League Baseball, that was a thing. Parents brought coolers. And
So
look,
any summer sport.
well, but
yeah.
it's funny, because look, I agree with you. Like if you went to a ballpark now and saw a guy drinking a beer, that would be uncomfortable. My kids play hockey, and almost every rink they play
It's
in,
encouraged.
they will sell you beer.
Yeah.
Like my daughter's going to play Sunday night at Lakeshore, and half of the parents are going to have a drink in their hand while they watch their kids play
But at
hockey.
least that's on private property.
You're watching a youth sports event.
True.
That's
Yeah.
the private property laws are what's bothering you about
know.
that?
Well,
I know.
because I could see, I would be really shocked that because this guy brought this beer onto a high school campus. Well, I know you can't smoke or do anything.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
weird.
How has this
Yeah.
guy got an open
I don't
container?
even know how he
and
got it through. Normally, there's gates you have to go through,
you
right?
pay a ticket to some
Yeah.
old bag and you go in and you watch the game.
No, I watched someone openly vape at my daughter's flag football game a couple of
Yeah.
days ago.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Nobody's. I'm not.
I mean,
gonna
those
say
are
anything.
easy.
No,
to
but-
do.
No, but like the clouds was just like going throughout the rest of it. Like it was everyone else
Yeah.
was downwind of it. All right, we had a story on Monday about a town supervisor just east of us that was in some trouble. The allegations were that he had damaged a wall and that he had assaulted a town board member. This man, the town supervisor of Seneca Falls. And those were the only details we had. So we were trying to piece together what could have happened here based on the allegations. What we tried to piece together is nothing like what happened. And this story we have in front of us is so much better because sometimes just doing it yourself not only is the wrong way to do it, you'll end up behind bars.
Oh.
And I'll explain everything next here in the break room. I'll see you back. sometimes if no one's going to do it, you're going to do it yourself.
There you go.
You're going to do it yourself. And, that's a dangerous policy to live by. One, because you could screw it up.
Oh, sure.
Right? You don't know what you're doing. But in this particular case, because you could end up arrested.
Oh, he did it that bad.
This is the situation we are now looking at with a story that we shared with you for the first time on Monday. And what we were trying to speculate could have happened is so much less funny than what allegedly actually happened.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:30. Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice tonight. Game 1 of the second series against the Montreal Canadiens. Live here on CMF. And, Kimmy, it seems like tickets for this series have been easier to come by than the first series.
Well, at least for today's game, yeah.
That doesn't make sense. You think they keep going up?
You would think so, but somebody in this room gets to go, and we'll talk about that in a second.
Boy.
But we have a DM from a woman who it seems like is not the diehardest of hockey fans.
Okay.
And she's looking for something to try and fit in. And that's what we're going to talk about. Fitting in.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So on Monday, around this time, we shared with you a story coming out of Seneca Falls.
What happened?
What we knew then was that the town supervisor, 66-year-old Frank Schmitter, had been arrested after police say he damaged a wall and shoved a member of the town board during a dispute. Those were the allegations, and that's all we had. They were very vague. So, in that break, we were trying to figure out, was it like an argument where someone got pushed into drywall, right?
And that's heated political debate or something.
Exactly. How else would a wall get broken and someone get assaulted? Tommy, it turns out the allegations were nothing like we imagined them.
Oh.
Story on News 8 says that Supervisor Schmitter damaged a wall in the town's zoning and code enforcement offices, not by punching it, not by shoving someone into it.
How'd he do it?
He decided the office needed a payment window.
Oh, payment window?
He wanted to make a payment window for the office that people could walk up to and make payments through the wall.
Oh, like a window. All right, so a pass-through.
You got it.
Okay.
So when you want something like that, and
you're going to have to call a contractor and all that stuff.
Oh, even before that, you have to get approval from the town board.
That makes sense.
Apparently, he did not get that, nor did he call a contractor.
A little impatient.
According to the story, the town supervisor just walked in and started doing the work.
So he just started cutting into a wall?
One employee said they walked into the office, saw a large hole in the wall, and sheetrock dust on the floor.
So he just went rogue.
Yes. Cut a hole in the wall.
Well, then you just put your payment through the hole. Place payment in hole.
Sometimes you got to do it yourself, Pat.
Well, see, you can't do it yourself in this case because that is very illegal.
Yeah, it's not your house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that
even in your house, you had to get approval from your wife.
So just that led to an official misconduct charge because he, as the town supervisor, didn't have the authority to just make a window wherever he wanted.
Here I am doing you guys a favor.
But then we have the charge of shoving a town board member.
How'd that happen?
All right. So the window incident led to a separate interaction. In a deposition, a female town board member said she confronted town supervisor Schmitter about the work that he did and an argument that he got into with another board member about it. The woman said she followed him into his office and shut the door in an attempt to have a one-on-one conversation. And from this point, I am going to read you a quote from the deposition.
Okay.
This is this woman talking, making the allegations. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Quote, Frank then shouted, "Get out of my way!" And I told him to talk to me. He then stood in close proximity to my face and shouted, "Move or I'll charge you." I asked him with what? He said, "Move or I'll charge you." Da-da-da-da-da-da. Schmidt.
Is he saying charge you? Like I'm going to charge you, or is he going to? He's going to charge you with something.
I don't know.
Okay, because you can take that so many ways.
Yeah, there are three ways. He could have taken payment from her in a credit card.
Oh,
way.
I didn't think about that.
He could have charged.
But you got to go to the window.
He could have charged. He could have charged her with a crime, or he could have lowered his shoulder and charged at her.
But he can't charge anybody with a crime. He's just a town supervisor.
Well, he's being held in his office, and she will not let him leave. That is kidnapping.
Right.
All right. So again, she says He stood in close proximity to my face and shouted, "Move or I'll charge you." And I asked him, "With what?" And he grabbed the door and forcefully yanked it open. As he did so, he shoved me with his hand while also repeatedly yanking on the door so that it collided with my body. The door also hit my back right heel, causing a mark and pain. That employee now has an order of protection out against Frank Schmitter, town supervisor of Seneca Falls. All in all, Schmitter's alleged construction work caused about $1,000 worth of damage to the building. It is going to be up to a judge to decide whether or not the order of protection will allow Schmitter to attend board meetings in the presence of this person that filed the order of protection.
Yeah, how does that work?
The judge is going to decide.
Okay.
I'm dying to know if he had any prior, experience.
If he's a contractor?
Yeah, doing this type of work. Or if he was just like, I'll just try it and figure it out and see where it goes.
So I did find a little background of the guy, and I won't say what because I don't have it confirmed.
Yeah.
If this person is right, what he did for a living before, it wasn't contracting.
Okay.
But then, maybe he did stuff on the side.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He could just be a tinker or a handy guy who's done stuff around his house.
Yeah, is it above a 66? Every 66-year-old man thinks he knows how to make a window.
Oh, yeah.
Like even Tommy, the dumbass he is.
Pop that son of a bitch in, no problem.
All right, so what we have now here with the town supervisor allegedly making his own window in the office without prior approval and then getting into a physical altercation in an argument afterwards, right?
Yeah.
This whole office, the employees of the town of Seneca Falls, watch this all go down.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And I ask you this question, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you want to be present for the office fight when the office fight happens?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
You don't even want to think about it?
I don't want to hear about it. I want to be the person that witnesses it.
Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of them, and outside of...
Yeah, but you always run out the door.
Oh, no. I don't run far.
You run just far enough.
I get a skybox, and I enjoy.
Okay.
And sometimes I've been trapped in a room when it just went down.
Yeah, no,
And, outside of my radio experience, it's some of my best experiences.
No, it's not your best experience.
It kind of is, man. Like when you watch two people you can't stand go at it, or one person you love and one person you hate, and you start taking sides. You'll put on that one person's jersey pretty much. I've also been the guy that they were screaming at before.
All right, 252-WCMF, do you want to be present for the office fight? And what have you seen when that office fight has gone down in front of you?
It's extremely uncomfortable, and in the moment, you may not want to be there, but when it's all said and done, you're kind of happy you got the front row seat, and you get to make the decision on, whatever happens, or whoever you're close with moving forward, moving on.
All right. Let's walk through it from the view of the employees of the Seneca Falls town that day, right? Because they came into work that morning expecting a normal run-of-the-mill, quiet office day. It starts with a hole in the wall, allegedly from the town supervisor. It extends to multiple shouting matches, according to reports, and an alleged assault. I am with Kimmy. Not that I want to see it, but in the statement that you made, there are few things more uncomfortable than watching people in a shouting match at your job. I do not want to watch that. I am running away as fast as possible.
Yeah, but don't go too far.
No, I don't want to be near it. I get so much anxiety when I am in the room in a vicinity of an office fight. I want no part of it.
It's also I really enjoy it when it's completely out of character. When you see somebody.
No, that's even worse, man.
Yeah, it is.
Because we had one dude, man. I didn't know he had this voice in him, but it was priceless.
Really? Was it somebody I know?
No.
Oh.
Well, you may have. He may,
right.
But he had like the highest pitch
No,
voice.
I'm getting anxious just you describing this story.
And like people are laughing at him while he's getting, and these dude is getting, and he's not an intimidating guy, but he lost it. And, when people lose it, that's just it, man.
No, I know.
They're just a different person.
No, like the thing, like the awkward confrontation bothers me. What bothers me the most is the secondhand embarrassment that those people are not feeling in the moment that they will feel when it's done.
Sure.
Like I instantly feel so bad for them because they are now off on a tear. They can't control their emotions, and you're going to pay for this later. Whether it's with your job, whether it's punishment there, whether it's just people making fun of you, I can't watch it.
Yeah, but don't you... I like seeing that side of somebody because now I know it's there.
Oh, it's there.
Do you know what I mean?
Like
now I know.
You saw the beast.
I was a witness to this person losing it, and I know what they're line is, and I don't want to be a part of it moving forward.
No, but counterpoint to that, and I get where you're coming from. I will never be able to look at that person the same way again.
Yeah, but you might not, even if you're not there and hearing about it, right?
I think
what if it validates everything you feel about the dude?
Yeah.
Like you go, yeah.
Okay. Fine. Counterpoint, what if it changes everything you thought about them?
Oh, I could do that too. But I don't really care.
There are people that you really like.
Oh, yeah, true.
Right? And if all of a sudden you saw that person fly off the handle in a way that you could have never expected, you can't go back to what they were before.
That is true.
Like,
that
once
true.
that tiger is out of the cage,
Yeah,
that tiger eats.
Yeah.
Right? Put that on a
The
T-shirt.
tiger eats.
Tiger eats, son.
I just
you got
think
2 dogs in you.
which dog you gonna feed?
Turns out they're both gay dogs, and they're drinking in the park.
A couple of gay dogs. those pushers having a good time. I'll tell you that.
252 WCMF. We have more details about a story we brought you Monday. The Seneca Falls town supervisor, 66-year-old Frank Schmitter, was arrested after police say he damaged a wall and shoved a town board member in a dispute. It turns out that it was nothing like what we were painting, like trying to come up with how this could have happened. According to authorities, he wanted to put a payment window in one of the offices at the town hall. And he just did it, according to authorities. He showed up, cut a hole in the wall,
What
which
rogue?
he is not authorized to do. That led to an official misconduct charge. It also pissed a lot of people off in the building. One of the employees said that they walked into the hole in the wall and a bunch of sheetrock dust on the ground. A female town board member said she confronted Schmitter about the work he did, and another argument he got in with a separate town board member. She said during that confrontation in his office that standing in front of a door, he forcefully yanked the door open, shoved her with his hand, repeatedly yanking on the door, which caused it to hit her, cause a mark and pain. Again, that woman has filed an order of protection against that person. It is impossible to go back to work on days that you see meltdowns like this.
Yeah, but people do.
Oh, you have
and
to.
we've seen it.
You pretend.
You had to go right back. Sometimes you had to go back to work right after the fight.
You go back to work and you pretend that you're working. You're not actually doing the job you should be doing.
Well, it's on the back of your mind.
For the rest of the day, every person you see, you are discussing what went down.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, yeah. It's
best
good
case
gossip.
scenario, that argument or fight happens at the end of the day, you get to go home. But if it happens like right up front, bright and early,
So I've had
you have all day to process that.
Usually they happen around mid-morning, all the ones I've seen.
Okay.
Or
Post
ones
coffee.
I've been, yeah, like the ones I've been part of where like I was the subject of that person's being pissed off.
Okay.
Where they MF'd me all the way to the bathroom. And then you got to go back to work. And then, sit down and start doing a show.
No, but you don't. And I'll give you an
But we
example.
did.
I'll give you an example. There was one time
Yeah.
where a guy we work with came in here and we were beefing.
Yeah.
And, I'm usually pretty cool about keeping my stuff
That
together.
that one was really out of the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, well,
Okay,
so
there were two, and I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
that one,
Okay.
not this one.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that. We had the same guy.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But like, okay,
we have a rage buddy.
this one.
Yeah,
it
this
happened,
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it happened at like 7:30.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
happened in front of both of you
Yeah.
guys. And you got uncomfortable because
Yeah,
it's the
you ran
first
out
time.
the door.
Yeah, well, no. No, you're right. That one he ran out the door. The other one was like, guys,
Yeah,
calm down,
yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the peacemaker. Tommy Muley here. But like, the rest of my day was shot because
Yeah.
there was no way I wasn't going to bitch to you guys
Yeah.
for the
Oh,
rest
yeah.
of the show about how much I hated that other dude
Right.
that we got in this argument with
Yeah.
in that moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys weren't going to be like, stop talking. You were forced to listen to me be like, rant and rave for the rest
Oh
of the
yeah,
day.
you gotta let it out.
That didn't bother me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, we let you.
No,
have
it's
it.
just so funny to hear you be like, I love seeing it. Every time you have an opportunity to run, you run.
Okay, guys. All right. Okay.
Every time you get stuck, you look like you're about to get hit by a bus.
you freeze.
Oh no!
Freeze.
Like, and when you are watching this go down, like when somebody else is doing it, you don't know what you're
Well,
supposed
because
to
you're
do.
not prepared for it.
Exactly.
It always
Yeah.
comes out of nowhere.
You also don't know
Yeah.
where you're supposed to look because you
Yeah.
don't want to make eye contact with someone who's in a fury.
I don't want to look like part of your audience, but if I
But
don't
you
have
are.
anywhere to go or anything to distract myself with, I'm stuck. And I'm especially stuck in this corner. There's
And
no
they're always going to
exit.
be your best work stories. They're always going to be your best work stories.
Yeah, but depending on who the fight is, can
No,
you
I mean, I'm
even...
talking like 10 years from now when somebody's asking
Okay.
you about something.
Yeah.
And, once all the dust settles, those are going to be your memories, unfortunately.
You're not wrong, but again, in the immediate instant,
Yeah.
right? Like you talk about how fun it is to discuss it with everyone else in the workplace. That's not always the case either, because in the situation that we have here, right, with the town supervisor of Seneca Falls, and this board member, and they get in this scuffle,
Yeah.
right, allegedly. I'm sure there are people that are Team Schmitter on this one, that side with the town supervisor.
They probably already got the shirts printed.
Full of Schmidt?
Yeah.
Bro, we could make a fortune to all 37 people in Seneca Falls. They're going to take sides. And you can't be sure that the person you're walking up to, be like, oh, did you see what happened? Is going to be on the same side you are. Because if they find out that you guys are on separate, it causes a fracture.
Team Schmidt happens.
You know it can cause a fracture in the building.
You know it's a problem with this particular story, too?
What's that?
There's a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
There's like a marking
you're right.
where this problem started.
Yeah.
Most of these things, it's just verbal, right?
Yeah.
You cut a hole in the wall, and that's
allegedly cut a hole in the wall.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Could have happened in many ways.
Well, look.
You know, it's going to be really funny if they keep that hole in the wall or do make it into a window. Like, yeah, this is actually pretty good idea.
Oh, you can call it the Schmidt hole.
The other problem, too, like in everyone we've been discussing so far, it's been coworker on coworker.
Yeah.
Like me and the folks, we're all on the same level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In this case, it's like supervisory people.
Yeah.
And there is an instance that I witnessed here. I was not on this show yet, but your co-host got into it with your boss.
Same one to give me a beer at the gas station?
The same one, yes.
Yeah.
Got into it with your boss, where it spilled out of your studio, and he was running down the hallway, embarrassing himself, shouting at your boss.
Yeah.
And in that instance, you got stuck between your good friend and the man who is responsible for your job.
Yes.
What side are you supposed to take there?
Well, you got to go with your boy.
But you knew he was in the wrong.
Yeah, but still your boy.
All right, so when the boss comes down to talk to you afterwards, you defend your boy to the boss?
I don't know. Depends.
No, see, that's what I mean. Like, you guys
I'm a little wishy-washy.
You guys are sitting here painting this, like, fun, like, carnival-like atmosphere.
Yeah.
When your boss and your buddy and your friend or whoever are into it, who you side with?
Well, usually you stick with your boy.
You would not stick with your boy. You're a coward. If I got into a fight with our boss,
I would stick with you.
well, I'm in the room, and I'm fine with it. I understand.
I'm not going
it.
to kill you.
You would try to play both sides.
Look, I wouldn't blame you for killing me to the boss to save your own ass. I get it. But don't sit here, the least loyal man I've ever met in my life, and pretend like you go to the mat.
I'm very loyal.
Really? I'm the third guy you've worked with on this show. One guy didn't talk to you for 2 years because you wouldn't go across the street and sell RVs for a little while. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I don't know if he'd kill you to the boss, but you'd definitely still be friendly with the boss.
Well, you got to play the game.
That's what I just said.
No, but you made it sound like I was a complete suckbutt.
All right, let's say I came in here, I get in a huge
total suckbutt.
You are king suckbutt. Let's say I got in a huge fight with our boss. I come in here, I go, that guy, I'm done dealing with him, man. We should be done with him. You would say?
Yeah, screw that guy.
All right, and he comes back down after I leave, and you would tell him?
Bobby, what's up, buddy?
We've been rambling. I'm sorry. Folks will wait on hold. We'll take one call, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Heather. Hey, Heather, how are you?
Hey, so you guys were talking about the situation with the boss, and I was in a situation exactly like this, where there was a fight in upper management, and my boss, they were in a conference room having a conversation, and then all of a sudden we hear a slam, and the receptionist screams out from the front and is yelling for three of the guys in our department to run over. We find out that my boss ended up taking a chair and throwing it into a wall, and that there's a hole in there. This is my last employment. And my boss comes out storming and is like ganged up by three of the other employees, like telling him to get out, get out. And I'm stuck there trying to figure out what happened. Found out what happened. My boss, I don't know if he was looking at me for support, but I felt horrible because I didn't know what to do. I was like, he was in the wrong for doing what he did, and it just ended up with my boss in his office getting yelled at by three people and me just sitting in my cubicle looking at the whole situation. And my coworker, she grabs my hand, tells me, you need to leave, we need to get out of here, and takes me to the McDonald's next
Ooh, you at least got Mickey D's out of it.
A mile down the road.
I got nothing.
Because I just stood there like a deer in headlights looking at him like, what do you want me to do, sir?
Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
No, but that's the point here. She can't win in this situation.
Right.
It's a no-win situation.
But look, she's got a great story to call in with now.
Heather, thank you so much. We appreciate the call.
No problem.
There it goes.
She just reminded me of the things I've seen kicked in meetings. One was my ex-wife.
Wait, your ex-wife got kicked?
No, she kicked.
Oh, she was
on air. She walked in. I guess we gave away something wrong. She was a promotions person at the time.
Okay.
She came in and she kicked the waste paper basket in the room. The other time, one of the dudes, we're in a meeting with everybody, right? And a guy had one of them old school attaché cases, the briefcase. The boss kicks it and like sends it flying across the room in the middle of a meeting.
And it's somebody else's briefcase.
It's not his briefcase. It's the sales manager's briefcase.
Hey.
And we're all sitting there. I had to go home with the woman.
Look.
Well, look, knowing how you guys used to operate the show, I'm on her side, and I don't even know what happened.
Of course you are. See, look at you, suck butt.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice tonight. Game 1 of round 2, 7 o'clock, live right here on 96.5 WCMF against the Montreal Canadiens. Have a ton. Someone in this room gets to go.
Damn.
We'll get into that. And here's the thing. I am a little bit jealous because, look, if we're going to talk about, like, the diehardest of Sabres fans, she would not qualify for this. But everybody is invited. Everybody is invited. And we have a DM from a woman, much like Kimmy, where this is not her forte.
Okay.
But she doesn't want it to look like it's not her forte. And I guess what it comes down to is, when it comes to specific sports fans, what do they look like?
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Whether or not you want to admit it, we all want to feel accepted.
Sure.
And that goes extra for a place you may not belong. And when I say belong, I don't mean in a bad way, just not something that you normally do.
Yeah.
How is it not meant in a bad way?
Okay, like Kimmy, if you were to go to, I don't know, like a doctor's convention,
Yeah.
you would not belong.
Okay.
But you don't want to stick out as a complete idiot.
Yeah, fair enough.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
And that's what leads us to this DM that we have from a woman. Because tonight, there are going to be 20,000 strong Buffalo Sabres fans in a building cheering on their team. And you don't want to be the one that stands out.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it. Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice tonight. 7 o'clock puck drop against the Montreal Canadiens. Habaton. Game 1 of Series 2. Again, that game is live here on CMF. It is not on MSG on television. It is only on TNT. So if you want the local call of Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray, you can only get it with us here tonight on CMF.
Does it stay on TNT for the series?
It's nationally broadcast on TNT and ESPN for the rest of the playoffs period,
Okay.
however far they go. Someone in this room's going to the game.
Damn, who's going?
I'll be there. I'll be
Wow.
there tonight. My husband and I are going.
I'm so happy for you.
You don't seem like it.
I'm not. This isn't fair.
Why
Why?
don't you go?
I
I'm
gotta-
surprised. I'm surprised.
I've
you
got a
haven't-
job I have to go to tomorrow.
Well, I'm surprised you haven't been yet. I'm usually for something like this, you would sacrifice sleep.
Well, no, my daughter's got her flag football season going on, so it just keeps falling upon like
Oh.
things my daughter has to do. All right, but you're going to go to the game tonight, and like you can admit, Kimmy, you're not the die-hardest of Sabres fans.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Sabres, but like it's a tough sport to watch every game for.
All right, so with that being said,
Yeah.
we got a DM from another woman that is similar to Kimmy in that vein.
What's she saying?
Lisa writes us on Instagram. She says, Duffy, my husband is taking us to the game on Wednesday. We just started watching hockey. Will they have beer sabers for sale at the game? If not, is there a place I can get one in Rochester to look like I fit in? And for those who don't know, beer sabers have become this Western New York phenomenon. They are a hollowed-out sword that you pour beer into.
Yeah.
Kind of like the beer bats.
Yeah.
You got it, and
but
you
it's
drink out of it.
Saber form.
To answer her question, no.
Yeah.
As far as we know, they will not be for sale. They're completely
I
sold
thought
out.
that was like a one-time thing.
They did it a couple of times,
Did
but they
they?
kept selling out.
Yeah.
And the fervor, Tommy, around the beer saber has gotten ridiculous. Right now, if you want one, you have to spend $300 on eBay.
Wait, on a piece of it's plastic?
Yeah. Do we know what they retailed for? Were they like $19.99?
They can't even be that.
They might have been a little bit more because you were getting the beer with them too.
No, you had to buy the beer separate.
Wait,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't come like with the
No,
beer.
$300.
Yes,
right.
they're going on eBay right now. It's $300 to get a beer saber. You can go look for yourself if you want to. If you have one, you
Yeah.
are one of the lucky ones. If you have an extra one you're trying to sell, you're a piece of crap. By the way, other teams are getting in on this too.
It retailed for $27.
Okay, $27
Yeah.
and people are selling them for $300.
So
Did you,
what other teams are doing?
did you see what the Carolina Hurricanes did, Kimmy?
Yeah, what did I forgot what they had?
Beer skate.
It was beer skate. Yes,
It's a hollowed out skate, ice skate.
And
Yeah.
it like I don't. How much did that hold? Because it looked like a lot of beer.
I mean, it looks like one of those German boots with
Yeah.
a blade on
Yeah.
the bottom of it. Those sold out immediately. Right now, those are on eBay for $500 to $600.
$600.
You got it. Now, getting away from the beer sabers
Yeah.
and the beer skates and all this stuff, and
Yeah.
getting back to this DM from this woman going to the game tonight with her husband, there is something in the DM that sticks out to me.
What's that?
She says she wants a beer saber so she looks like she fits in tonight.
Oh, so she's a regular.
Yeah. Is that something that folks who are jumping on the Sabres bandwagon are worried about right now? 252 WCMF 252-9263. Because I will say this, hell of a move by this woman and her husband being new to hockey, spending what it takes to get in the door tonight. Because, Kimmy, what, you spent $400 a shot?
Yeah, it was a little under that per seat. Fun fact, you can get it for cheaper right now if you're interested in going.
What do we talk about? You always wait.
I
All
know.
right.
Let me ask this question.
Go ahead.
252 WCMF 252-9263. What does a hockey fan look like?
Well, I mean, as far as going to the game,
I'm saying, like, if I were to ask you, describe to me what a hockey fan looks like, you will tell me.
he's got on jeans.
Okay.
He's got on a hockey jersey,
Okay.
scruff, loud, ball cap. Paid way too much for a pair of sneakers.
Okay, so you're just describing me. Kimmy, if you were to break down the average hockey fan,
Yeah.
does a hockey fan going to the Sabres game tonight look different than a Bills fan going to opening day last
one
year?
thing I have noticed about hockey fans in general, you know how like you go to a Bills game and it's half men, half women for the most part. It's mostly dudes at these hockey games.
You think so?
I feel like there are way more guys
Oh.
than women, especially when the tickets get this expensive
Okay.
towards the end of the season. Like,
All right.
I mean, I'm not saying like women don't like hockey, but I don't know if they're as willing to commit to that price and seeing it in person as guys are.
All right. Do you think the average person could jump into a crowd of hockey fans and not stand out amongst them in an environment like tonight?
Yeah, you don't think so?
Okay. No, I'm asking.
Could I, if I went?
No.
What?
Like, seriously, if Tommy Muley walked into, KeyBank Center tonight to watch the Sabres game,
I sit down.
could you immediately clock him as a non-hockey fan?
If you had the gear on.
No, I'm just like
if you
this.
had the look. Oh, like that.
I'm just going on
no,
tonight.
then, yeah, you look
and I'm
like,
sipping a little drink.
You look like a. If you walked in like that, I would assume, oh, look at this corporate dick walking in with his company
corporate
tickets.
dick.
Kimmy,
I just got a raise.
Well, he was going to call ahead to see if they had what he wanted.
Oh,
at
yeah, I
KeyBank
wanna know what's
Center
going
tonight.
on,
I think
for
we
sure.
have audio of that.
Excuse me. I don't like hockey, but do you have live music?
All right, if we were to do a power ranking of fan class, I need you to rank the sports fans classiest to least classy. Football fans, hockey fans, baseball fans, basketball fans. Your least classy fan would be?
Probably the one that causes the most problems would be football.
I agree with you there. Right, Kimmy? Are we all in agreement? Football is the least
And
classy?
you're getting the most fans, right? Because it's such a big venue.
Well, I think it's also the environment. Like, tailgating around here makes that experience grittier. It's the most popular sport in America, and everyone has access to it growing up.
Yes.
Like, you can play football in high school for free, really, if you want to. And football fans take pride in the grit that is football.
Yeah.
All right, so I agree. The least classy fans, football fans. But when we go from there, Kimmy, you're bringing up this whole idea of, like, mostly men in the stands at hockey games.
I just noticed, like, it's a lot of dudes. You don't see as many women as you do in other sports.
See, I disagree with that.
Really?
Because, like, every pro hockey experience I've ever had, there is a bit of fashion show at hockey games from both men and women. Because there are two kinds of hockey fans.
Yeah.
There are the guys who will throw a jersey over their hoodie and they'll go and drink beers. There's also a pretty significant group of men and women who will do their hair and they will only drink craft cocktails.
So that's like a well-heeled group of people then.
Yes, they're wearing non-sneakered shoes.
So they're dressed up.
Yeah. Like, if you walk into a Sabres game, you will see guys that dress like you dress walking around, sitting in their seats. And it's always blown my mind. Like, you never see that at a football game. You never see that at a baseball game.
Yeah.
But you'll see people that are like, they look like they're going on like a company retreat, but they're there to enjoy the hockey game. I never got it.
All right.
I don't know. I just think, like, hockey fans in general, they either grew up playing hockey or they grew up around hockey. Like, you really have to understand hockey, I feel like, to want to go to the games because it's a game you can't take your eyes away from it for more than 2 seconds without missing something.
Okay, you're right. But
whereas baseball, like, you can have a conversation,
Sure.
you can go get food, like
Go home, come back later.
there's stuff going on around baseball that like keeps it entertaining for the average fan. Whereas if it's hockey, like your ass is in that seat until intermission.
I never think of a baseball fan as classy though.
well, if I
Or like
said,
well-heeled, classy people.
if I said describe a baseball fan in one word, you would say
Fat.
What?
Fat people.
No.
Yeah, it's a fat boy.
Baseball
sport.
is not a fact. No, I would
you're
think
gonna
that they have
sweat
the skinniest,
summer.
nerdiest of all the
Yeah.
fans.
No, you look at them stands with them dads going for them balls and them guts and boobies shaking.
Well, but you went on guts and boobies night.
I did. I forgot.
I always
One
think
of
of-
Mace's best ideas.
I always think of baseball as more like family.
But it's
friendly.
family. It's just like
But you don't get a lot of
lame-ass-
families in some of these other sports just because of the expense.
Yes.
I would think the classiest would be the NBA.
Okay, I don't disagree with you
Yeah.
there because there's the same kind of thing with the fashion
Being
show.
seen.
And it's also
Yeah.
the expense of a ticket
Yeah.
to get to a game.
I mean, it's similar to hockey in that vein, though. Like, I mean, right now with the playoffs, like if you were to try and go to Cleveland to watch a Cavs game against the Pistons, by the way, two Rochester guys, Thomas Bryant and Isaiah Stewart, facing off against each other right now. You're going to spend the same amount of money to get into the Cleveland arena than it is to watch a Sabres game.
Yeah, okay.
But, you're right. Two totally different sports.
Yeah.
Two very
Better dressed people. They are. The NBA looks like they're just better dressed. They look like they're going out for the night when I look at the stands.
Uh-huh.
It is funny, too, in the NBA, they provide all the T-shirts because they want people to they want sections to look
Yeah.
a certain way, and I'm always like, that ruined somebody's outfit.
100%. 100%.
Like some of these sports, it looks like these people are going to night court.
252 WCMF. We got a DM from a woman. She writes, Duffy, my husband has taken us to the game on Wednesday. We just started watching hockey. Will they have the beer sabers for sale at the game? If not, is there a place in Rochester where I can get one to look like I fit in? And the answer is no, you can't get a beer saber unless you want to spend $300. But the idea of sitting in, all right, or fitting in. All right,
Yeah.
so if we were going to go least classy to classy, you would then say football, baseball, hockey, basketball.
Yeah.
That is your hierarchy. Kimmy,
Yeah.
would you like to switch any of those, or are you cool with that ranking as well?
Football,
Baseball, hockey, basketball.
That sounds about right. Yeah,
Okay.
maybe you could. Baseball's weird to me because depending on like almost the team you root for, the fans can look a lot different.
But you also get them schlubby old men that are just sitting there. I've been every game this season. They don't try. There's a lot of old men in baseball,
Yeah, there's a lot.
which brings down the look.
But it's not their fault. That's age, man.
I know, but
that's
still.
the cruelty of time. And by the
Yeah.
way, I'd be watching what you're saying if I were you.
Well, you killed me for my looks 20 years.
Got that. Jeremy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says it's weird. The 200 level in the arena, talking hockey, yeah, that's the club level,
Yeah.
is real classy. But at the same time, in the 300 level, I can get away with shouting anything. I think he brings up a good point.
Well,
If
that's money.
If you go to a Bills game, however, right,
Yeah.
like the tickets down low are way more expensive than the tickets up high.
Same person.
Same
though.
person.
Yeah.
It is the exact same
Yeah.
guy. Same with a baseball game most of the time, unless
Yeah.
you're like, right behind home
Yeah.
plate. Hockey, he's absolutely right. The 100 level ticket buyer, the 200 level ticket buyer,
suites.
and the 300 level
Yeah.
ticket buyer are three completely
Wow.
different
So
people.
it's like the Titanic.
No, it really is. And it goes the same for basketball. And I bring up Cleveland.
Yeah.
Cleveland does something that's brilliant that I've always loved that I hate other teams don't do.
What do they do?
They have their team store right when you walk in,
Yeah.
where the expensive seats are, and that sells all the expensive stuff.
Yeah.
In the 300 level, they have a clearance store
Oh,
of all of last year's merchandise that they sell at a fraction of a price because they understand that the people sitting in the 300 level
can't afford.
exactly
Right.
like you're super serving those
Nice.
people. You're
It's a great
appreciating them.
idea.
It's brilliant, and I
It's
remember.
the Dollar General
Get a
of like
deal.
souvenir shops.
Yes, I remember when I saw it for the first time. Like my heart was warm. Like, look at you
Yeah.
taking care of these people.
Well, they know Cleveland, man.
Let me ask you this question.
What's that?
With the Sabres skating tonight, is it harder for people to jump on the Sabres bandwagon compared to the Bills one all those years ago, just based on what's lying around the house as we talk about like trying to fit in? Because I'm sorry, Kimmy. I've always argued, Bills fan or not, 96% of everyone in Western New York has some article of clothing with
Yeah.
a Bills logo
Yeah.
on it. Right?
Yeah.
For a long time, like the Bills, like they represented where you were from. Like people didn't know much about Western New York other than the Buffalo Bills. So I could see why people would identify with that more, even if you weren't necessarily a huge football fan.
But like the folks, how many people do you think? Give me a percentage of people in Rochester right now that have something in their closet that says Buffalo Sabres on it.
Bro. It's lower than low.
Oh,
2%?
I think you at some point you acquire something Sabres
How?
along the way.
Why?
Do you have
Like,
anything that
no.
says Sabres on it?
No. I have Bill stuff in my
But
house.
you have stuff you got for free. It's not like you
It's
went out.
still
and
in my house.
purchased it.
Still
All right.
counts. Scored the bet.
All right.
And think about this. Let's say the Sabres win the Stanley Cup
Yes.
and the Bills just have a regular season.
Yeah.
This is still Bills country.
Oh, I disagree with that.
Well-
The Sabres will get a little taste,
Oh,
and then it's done.
bro, you're not watching these games. They got thousands of people outside watching the games.
Bro.
That doesn't
What-
happen for the Bills. It doesn't.
What also
No,
counts,
they got everybody watching.
They got everybody doing a thing.
Everybody watching.
Doing a thing to watching.
I think what also
Yeah,
counts
straight
against the
people, you got the
Sabres.
gay guys over here watching. You got the lesbians over here. The girls are watching too. You know.
I think what also counts against the Sabres a little bit is how quickly they found success this season. 'Cause you unlike the Bills, you haven't found that attachment to the Sabres players yet, right? Like you love this team, but you're just getting to know a lot of the guys
Yeah, you're
on
right.
this team.
You're
Like
right.
there's not like a
Yeah, Nate
name.
Pace is pretty
There's
good.
not a name that represents the team right now.
Good guy.
I wore a Nate Pace jersey last week. You didn't even notice.
I know he didn't.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because do you think maybe the word Pace on the back of the sweater made it tip
I
it
didn't
off?
see it.
No, and to your point again, Kimmy, like we watched the Bills slowly get good,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Where you're right. This
All of a
just
sudden, boom, they're good.
this just
All
came
right.
out of nowhere. All right. So listen, again, if you're in, we're all in.
Yeah.
And we should all be in. Tonight, 7 o'clock puck drop. The game is not locally on MSG television. The only way to get the local call is here on CMF with Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray. Somebody wrote it's also on the Sabres app. You can do that too, but it's so much more fun.
Yeah.
Putting on the radio. TNT, 7 o'clock puck drop. Go Sabres. Let's take a break. You bring up like the star power of the two teams, right? Like there are legitimate NHL stars on this team. A lot of folks can't name them. But like an offensive lineman has name recognition for the Buffalo Bills because he's such a goof.
Yeah.
And that offensive lineman asked a question on social media yesterday after one very, very prominent company went out of business.
Yeah.
And I can't tell if he's serious or if he's joking. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. is he kidding?
What happened?
Well, this would be a really stupid thing to do, but this guy is also known for like doing ridiculous things, and he does look like a guy that makes a lot of bad financial decisions.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, hate time.
We're going to recap to you a story about what the city of Syracuse is doing to put affordable housing in their city and whether or not it was a good idea. And we admitted, when we'll tell you the story, it may not be the best idea, but nobody could come up with a better idea. One man did.
Yeah.
And you get to hear a letter that will be preceding a whole bunch of people dying or getting maimed in horrific ways.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here on CMF. Tommy, you know Deion Dawkins?
Oh, yeah. Fan favorite.
Buffalo Bills offensive lineman. This story starts with him and the bankruptcy of Spirit Airlines.
Oh.
You know, they went out of business over the weekend.
Right.
And Deion Dawkins, never one to let a tragedy go to waste, tweeted out, quote, "Hey, I know Spirit Airlines just went out of business, but what are you guys doing with those old planes? Can I buy one?" So we laugh, right? It's funny. He's a funny
Yeah.
guy.
But also,
Is he
might be genuinely curious.
is he kidding? Is that a serious question
Hey, they never,
for Deion Dawkins?
If somebody was going to do that, it would be him on that team.
I agree with you 100%.
What would he call it?
Air Force 73. I don't know. We'll come up with something.
Snow Force?
Oh, there it is. Snow Force 1.
All right.
So the cost of the smallest plane that Spirit would have,
Right.
the Boeing 737-700.
Now it's used.
No, I knew it's 89 mil. But that you're right. This would be a used plane.
And they say once you fly it off the lot, you lose 50%.
Kimmy, can we get a Google on what a used Boeing 737
Commercial
700 would be? Like, how low would it have to be where you'd say Deion Dawkins should buy this plane?
So if it's almost 90 million, brand spanking ass new.
Yeah.
Do you think it's 30 million?
No, it's that low?
I don't know.
If I told you this plane lost 60% of its value, would you
But
get on
maybe
it
it
and fly
does.
it? Would you get on it and fly?
No, but he doesn't have
Yeah.
that kind.
It's pretty wide range here.
Okay.
Between 15 and 50 million.
Oh,
All right.
15.
All right, let's say
Now you dancing.
Let's say you can get one with a lot of miles for $20 million. Kimmy, can we get a career earnings for Deion Dawkins, please?
I don't forget, he's probably got a lot of investments. Not all of them good.
I was going to say, bro, I love Deion Dawkins. He's awesome. We watched him. You watched him. I didn't see
Oh,
him.
he was the biggest star of Hard Knocks HBO.
All right.
86 million.
80, so he's
What?
made,
God damn.
he's made $86 million in his career.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he's got it.
Bro, that's
Crazy not to.
That's
jump on.
1/4. If he spends $20 million on a
Yeah.
plane, that's 1/4 of all the money he's ever made
And
in
that's
the league.
before using it.
And
You were gonna-
taxes
yeah.
and all that stuff.
The taxes, the air taxes.
There are air taxes.
There probably is air taxes.
Wouldn't it be more beneficial to just buy a jet?
Yeah, but that's
Like
not
a
your
private
own
jet?
737,
Yeah,
man.
yes.
Like, that's ball in.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have your
Yeah.
own commercial
Can you
jet.
do that? Like, can a rich guy just come in and
Yeah, didn't
make
Donald
a?
Trump have a 737?
Well, he's got. It looks like a commercial airline, whatever it
Wow.
is.
I was just curious
And
because
then-
usually they all have jets.
I also
Yeah.
believe Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden owns his own commercial jet.
Oh,
Oh, so does John
okay,
Travolta.
so maybe.
Yeah,
I
you're
think,
right.
I think he's got a 737.
And I believe he also has. Does he have a landing strip at his
Yes, he
house
does.
that he can fly a commercial
Yes.
jet to?
Yeah, he
There you
can
go.
drive a jet up to his house when he wants to go home.
Thank you, Scientology. Kimmy, can we Google the annual upkeep on a Boeing 737-700?
Yeah, like what does it cost like an hour to fly it?
Because, like, that's the thing. Even if he had the $20 million cash and it wasn't going to bankrupt him, it's got to cost, what, like $40 million, $50 million a year?
Well, no, that'd be almost the cost of the jet.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Gas, maintenance, upkeep, the staff you'd have to
Oh,
hire
the
to
gas.
take care of it.
Oh, you need a pilot, a co-pilot, one air stew.
All of these things. And then on top of that, by the way, Spirit doesn't exist anymore on account of the gas prices. That business could not operate because of the gas prices.
What do you think it costs us to fly it for an hour? Like per hour in the air?
All right, let's get, first of all, the annual upkeep.
So it often exceeds like $4 to $5 million per
And I-
annually.
I
yeah.
shot that.
Okay, not too
Total,
bad.
yeah,
not too
total
bad.
operating budget.
We could work that. We could do
Yeah.
that.
All right, so $5 million there. Can we get what it costs to fly a 737 per hour?
10G.
That seems low,
It does.
right? Because you could get like a first-class ticket for 10G.
Yeah, I'm one of them fancy airlines where you get a shower.
That's what I'm saying. Can we sidebar real quick?
All right.
Why do I want to take a shower on the plane?
Well, let's say you're flying long haul.
Yeah.
You're going all the way to China.
Uh-huh.
Your balls are sweating bad.
Wait, I don't want Chinese ball sweat on foreign soil.
You don't want from under cheese in a town that don't serve cheese.
Well, no, you're fine because there's no cheese in China.
Well, you brought some, son, but it's foreign cheese. No, I would say that would be, man, if you take a long flight, like 17-hour flight, they're like, it's an apartment.
Bro, walking down the aisle of a plane is difficult to do when it's in the air. You're going to stand in a shower with soap. You would die. Your hip would break immediately.
About 6,000 per hour.
6,000. Wow.
Not that bad.
I love how we're discovering it's way more affordable to own a private jet. Dalton writes us.
What does this Dalton say?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, Drake has aired Drake, a legit commercial airplane, all private.
I'm surprised like the Bills don't buy one.
Yeah, it is weird.
Like the Patriots have one.
Yeah.
I'm surprised every NFL team doesn't have their own.
Yeah, it is weird. They
plane.
all fly
Yeah.
commercial.
Well, like,
but the amount of money this league makes.
But they know their finances. It may be cheaper to fly.
It must be.
20 times a year as opposed to owning your own plane.
Doesn't Dallas too? They got their own plane.
I don't know.
Well, Jerry Jones has a plane with the Dallas Star. I don't know. Does the team have one?
I have no idea.
Does the Patriots have one for sure?
Yeah, but that's just like rubbing money under people's faces.
Oh, there's only two teams. So the Patriots and the Cardinals are the only NFL teams that have their
The
own
Phoenix
private
Cardinals?
planes.
Phoenix Cardinals haven't existed since
Arizona.
1994.
Yeah, the Arizona Cardinals.
Well, wait a minute.
A rerun.
Oh, yeah.
A rerun. Sorry, guys, a rerun.
Yeah, because I remember, didn't the Cardinals like fly the Rams or something?
Yeah, during
During
the
the
fires.
fires. Yeah.
I think you're right.
Oh.
252 WCMF. Dion Dawkins, Bills offensive lineman, tweets out the other day, quote, "Hey, I know Spirit Airlines just went out of business, but what are you guys doing with the old planes? Can I buy one?" Kimmy just discovered that the Boeing 737-700, which is the smallest plane
It's a steal.
in the fleet, could go for as low as $20 million. All right. So you pay $20 million for the plane.
Yeah.
Let's say you keep it for 5 years, so that's another $25 million in upkeep, right? And then let's throw on $10 million for gas and all that other
Maintenance
stuff.
and everything.
All right, so you're
Yeah,
looking-
you haven't broken anything yet.
yeah, that's true.
You throw a rod in one of those things.
You're talking about a plane rod. Throw a plane rod. So you're looking at $50 to $60 million to own that plane for 5 or 6
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
It's not worth
Can't be
that.
worth it.
And by the way, you'd also have to like retrofit
Pay a pilot and
All that
staff
stuff.
and yeah.
but like you'd also have to like retrofit the plane because you're not going to fly in a plane.
No, you
that
got to make it
has-
like a big stretch limo, basically.
exactly, and that's going to cost a fortune.
It is so cool.
Yeah,
I don't know. Could you make money on it? Like
Rent it.
Yeah, renting it.
Lease it
chartering
out.
To who?
People that want to fly commercial, like John Elway.
What?
Yeah, John Elway has he rents planes. It's in that commercial. He gave that other kid a lift. Thank you, John Elway. My dad sucks. He rented the wrong jet. Piece of crap, Dad. I wish John Elway was my dad.
Look, even though it would be the worst financial decision of all
It would
time,
be so cool.
I really want him to do this.
Oh my! It would be so cool.
You know, it'd be cooler if all the offensive linemen went in together
yeah,
on a plane.
yeah.
That's gonna cost a lot of gas to get them asses airborne.
It'd be like a plane share. You could do that with a buddy because there's no way you guys all want to fly to the same spot at the same
Yeah.
time, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you
Use
could
it on
split
different
up the
weeks.
All right.
time, yeah.
So it's a timeshare.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take a break. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means?
Oh, hate time.
An idea from the city of Syracuse to put people who could not afford homes into homes. And look, we will fully admit, because we talked about this before,
Yeah.
there are problems with this idea. But it is an idea.
Yeah.
And we are open to a better idea. But when we open the phones and the comments to a better idea, a lot of people called. Nobody had a better
Yeah.
idea until this man showed up.
So he's got the idea. He's an idea man.
Look, we will recap the idea that Syracuse is executing, and we will read you the letter that he says is better than this idea. A letter that will end with death, destruction, and people being maimed. And that's like best case scenario.
Oh man.
And we'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. when you have a massive problem,
Yeah.
there is no dumb idea to
No.
fix it. Except maybe this one. Because the story we shared with you about what a city east of us is going to put people, what they're going to do to put people in affordable housing,
Yeah.
it got people talking.
That's good.
Dozens of messages, DMs, letters, phone calls during the break, and even after the discussion was over. But one person, amongst all of those, may have suggested the dumbest idea that maybe we've ever seen in the history of the break room.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. It is Wednesday. It is 8 o'clock. It is time for Hate Mail of the Week. And 2 weeks ago, we shared with you the solution the city of Syracuse came up with for the affordable housing crisis. I mean, it's happening everywhere.
Yeah.
It's hurting us bad.
Sure.
Syracuse's idea, 52 pre-built homes dropped into little neighborhoods inside the city limits. These homes would be built off-site and then just put wherever you wanted to.
So what they call like manufactured housing or something?
Prefab homes, I think, is what it was called.
Yeah.
So you pour a concrete block, you have the house, and you just put it there.
Just drop it on there.
There you go. It's
All
yours. So here's where it gets nuts.
What's that?
The homes are 1,500 square feet. And for context, the average home size in America right now is about 2,400 square feet.
Oh.
So these would be on the smaller end.
Yeah.
Despite that, the cost to build these homes would be $300,000. Their affordable home plan is to build $300,000 homes. And if they're for people with low incomes, it doesn't work, right?
No.
So each of these homes will be subsidized for the people who purchase them. And they'll be subsidized, each house, by about $150,000. Kimmy, can you do some quick math for me? Because I'm not
So
even
a little less than half off.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So Kimmy,
Which is still an expensive piece of property for somebody that ain't got a lot of bread.
you're right, but getting a $150,000 mortgage
I couldn't buy no goddamn $150,000 house.
is a hell of a lot easier than getting a $300,000 mortgage.
True.
Kimmy, can we get a multiple? Can you do timesies of 150,000
Did you do gazintas?
times 52?
Because we so dumb.
No, Gazinta's
You're
division, you
dumb.
idiot. You don't even know how to do
You're so
stupid.
dumb.
You're too stupid for stupid.
7.8 million.
All right, so these homes will be subsidized $7.8 million
Right.
in total. Now, there will be income limits, right? The person has to own it for X amount of time and live there. They cannot rent it out.
Yeah, you
It's-
can't flip it.
Look, it's a way to get people with roofs over their head. And when we discussed this initially, that money, the $150,000 subsidy, it stood out.
All right.
We all agreed it's a hell of a lot of money to spend to put someone in a house.
Yeah.
But we said, all right, we need a better idea. And we got a ton of calls from people saying it was too much. And we got a bunch of DMs from people saying it was a terrible
Where the
idea.
hell's my kickback?
But not a single person could come up with a better idea.
Okay.
And again, I am here to admit this is not a perfect plan, but you need something better. Well, somebody wrote us a
All
letter,
right. Well, this is good.
and he has a solution
Good.
to put people in these homes without spending a dime on labor.
Bro, this is unbelievable.
It would make the houses super cheap, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, fixing the affordable housing problem. This is a mail letter read by our very own Kimmy. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I am not okay with my money being spent to buy half a house for someone. You want an idea on how to make these houses cheaper? Let the state pay for the materials for the home and then drop them off where the house is going to be. From that point on, let the new homeowner construct the house. Look online. This is becoming a regular occurrence. People who decide they're going to do it themselves and take the bull by the horns. It's a fair trade-off to ask people that are getting homes this cheap to pay for some of the cost. Put some sweat equity into the process. Not only would it save money building them, those folks would take more pride in the places they lived because they constructed them. They wouldn't get all run down in just a few years. You show me you can handle this, I can agree to give you my hard-earned money. Sincerely, Scott.
Scott's got a great point, man.
What's that?
You know, sweat equity, man. They interviewed one of the guys who started doing the project.
Oh, really? What did he say?
My head! Oh, my God, my head! Oh, help me, please.
Scott's idea to the affordable
Lose a
housing
hand,
problem.
get a house.
Build your own house.
DIY
Just drop
house.
off the lumber, instant house.
That's what he's saying. All
You'll
right.
have your own house in 15 to 20 years.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is Scott's idea of build your own house a solution to the affordable housing issue? Okay, so problem number one is the obvious problem.
Yeah.
You don't know how to build a house.
Thank you. Like an entire
Yeah.
home
Where
from
do I
scratch.
start?
Well, with just the materials.
Even
Yeah.
if you gave them a whole booklet of instructions,
Yeah.
you're still going to screw it up.
Okay, like who is going to help
And it's
you?
going to be unsafe.
Thank you. Okay,
Yeah.
we're getting way ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah.
Yeah, friends and family on the weekend. Same guys that helped you move.
Okay, but let's talk about this, right? Like, all right, let's say you're a single parent, someone who would most likely qualify for a house like this. You're going to solo build a house with no experience?
Yeah.
Look, if I don't know how to build a house, which I don't, where do I learn how to build a house?
I got a question. I'm going to start the house. Does the plumbing go in first or last? And where does the electricity? Where do I
Wait.
plug in the electricity?
No, that's a serious question. Do you do the plumbing first or last?
I don't know. Where do I put the electricity?
Well, in the wall, obviously.
Well,
Stupid.
but when?
When you
Do I
need
put the
it?
wall first or the electricity? Oh, and the heat.
Yeah,
Where does that come from?
the ceiling.
I thought it's in the basement.
Well, no,
Oh,
it
we ain't
starts
got
in
a
the basement. No, there is no basement, so you have to have like your furnace and like a side room.
Okay.
Yeah. That probably makes it easier. No basement.
Okay.
Like, does this guy want people to watch YouTube to learn how to build a house?
Yeah, it's like make your own sushi, which can also kill you.
Yeah. Does Scott not understand how difficult building a house is?
Apparently not.
Well, like for example, there are like 8 to 10 different types of people that do different types of things when they're building a house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even
They're all
folks
skilled.
even folks who are trained on how to build a home don't build the entire home. To your point, I need an engineer, architect, construction crew, electrician, plumber, all at the same time. I'm going to be that with no experience and putting a house in the middle of an American city?
Yeah, there you go.
Is he serious?
Yeah, who helps me like lift everything up and put it in place? I just got to do that by myself.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
But let's say
All right.
hypothetically,
All right.
hypothetically, I figure out how to put this together.
And we're gonna do this.
Well, because Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, "Framing a house is so easy that you and Tommy could both do it." Promise you we can't.
Cannot.
Promise you we cannot do that. Problem number 2:
What's that?
when am I going to build my house?
Summertime.
No. Well, no. If I have a job,
Yeah.
where is the time in
Weekends, Pat.
Weekends and holidays.
I don't know where you're going to live until then.
which? Okay. All right.
Oh, you know what you get? You get a little camper. Have it on site.
So now I got to buy a camper.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so I
just
can't
live in
afford a
the
house, but I got to buy a camper while I build my own
Yeah,
house.
yeah.
All right, I would love to hear from folks that build homes. 252 WCMF. I see you guys trying to get in. 252-9263. Is this a feasible opportunity? If it is, explain why.
To somebody that's never built a house.
Exactly. The average American new home takes 8 to 9 months to build from permit to completion.
With a crew.
With a crew of people
Professional
working.
crew.
Yes, from 9 to 5.
And they got their own tools.
If I just have a day or two a week, best case scenario, to build my own house, I should have this finished up by June of 2045.
Oh, yeah, easily.
And that's best case scenario. Scott has to be retired, the guy who wrote us this letter.
Yeah.
And I am bothered by the arrogance of this letter.
Yeah.
Because, look, I get where he's coming from. I get that there are no bad ideas. We're looking for brainstorm. But the idea of just build your own
Well,
house.
it's not feasible,
Whoa.
right?
Well, I would love to go to Scott's house because we have his return address. Knock on the door and be like, build me a house right now.
Yes.
Please, Scott, build me a
Or
house.
did you build this house you're in now?
Is this
I'm
a
guessing no.
home-built house, man?
Can you imagine like trying to convince your buddies to help you build a house, like on the weekends?
No, here's the problem. I think guys like us have buddies that think we could build houses. And that's the other problem.
Those are some dumb buddies.
No, 100%. 100%. But that's the other big problem. Let's say you do have a crew of buddies that is willing to help you build a house.
You won't have them long.
It's the first ever house you guys are going to build.
Yeah.
And there's no way you're going to do it well.
Right.
Think of the first time you ever built anything that you've ever built.
These are the same guys you have helped you move in that damaged your coffee table.
Yes, thank you. So if I'm going to build this house myself, instead of it standing there for years, potentially being another affordable place for someone to live in down the road, it's going to fall apart because once again, I had to build my own house.
Yet I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit early on this house.
Well, you couldn't quit. It's where you're
Yeah,
going to
I
live.
know,
I'm
I
gonna
know.
do it,
You'd
though.
have to make it work.
But I can't. I'm gonna quit. I'm just gonna end up sleeping on a pile of lumber.
I would also guess if you're building these homes, like you're going to house as many people as you can, and the hope is they stay standing for the next people to come in and
Yeah,
occupy the homes.
you were on the phone. I was just
sorry.
bringing that up. No, you're right. You're building
You
it
want
poorly.
them to be long-standing homes. You want them to be constructed well enough where you're going to get, multiple families moving in and out.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF. Coming off this story we told you 2 weeks ago, Syracuse approving 52 prefab homes that will be dropped on concrete slabs in neighborhoods throughout the city of Rochester, or excuse me, throughout the city of Syracuse for affordable housing. The homes cost $300,000. They will be charging $150,000 to people who qualify for the program, but they'll be subsidizing the program $150,000 a house. We said, we know it's not the best idea, but give us a better one. Scott wrote us a letter, Hate Mail of the Week this week, saying all you got to do, give them the materials to build the house, build your own house. Jeff's on CMF. Hey, Jeff, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing, man?
Good, man.
Hey, that's got to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I've been in construction since '85, and I wouldn't consider building a house. I'm a drywall guy. It's like, what are you nuts?
Okay. All right, Scott, how many different types of experts or, workers, like different
skilled labor?
Thank you. Do I need to build a house from scratch?
Well, you got every trade there is. You're thinking all the mechanicals, your plumbing, your heating, your electricians, all that. Just the mechanicals themselves are expertise in what they do.
Do I need to know math?
Yeah, a lot of math.
I'm out on math.
Exactly.
Do I have to measure stuff?
I stick to drywall. It's pretty simplistic. But it's like, the framing, all this. Like, no, it's got to be done by a professional, not by some dumbass who just got a kit and said, hey, let me put that together. Try building a birdhouse and see how that goes.
That'd be funny.
Bird died.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, because you put the furnace in the living room and it died him.
Well, I didn't know the birds are not supposed to go in first. Then you build it around it.
Yeah, Tommy, you definitely get it ass backwards, but that's another story altogether.
Jeff, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Not everybody agrees with Jeff.
Oh, you can do it.
Howie writes.
We used to build this country ourselves.
Well, no, it's exactly what he's saying. Howie writes, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Years ago, Sears sold kit houses that you could order and build yourself, so it's not that far-fetched of an idea.
All those people died in their mid-50s.
Some of those houses still exist.
The people didn't.
I believe that a lot of them are on the National Registry of Historic Places.
Oh.
But again, it's a different situation because the homes are essentially coming pre-built. You just put it together like Lego.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
True.
So, like, if the home's already built, that's going to cost – I mean, it's the same thing you're doing with the pre-built homes anyway.
But you always hear that guy, my grandfather dug the hole and laid the block himself.
I would love to know what the rules and regulations were back then compared to what you would have to do
I'm going
now.
to say zilch.
I mean, I don't – yeah, you're probably right.
And probably your burly-ass grandmother helped him. She was probably laying block alongside him. You're doing it wrong, Gus.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joey. Joey, what's going on, buddy?
How you doing, guys?
Good, man.
Honestly, it all depends on how you get it because those kit houses can be put up in a couple weeks. I was a contractor for many, many years, and we've done kit houses and stick houses. The kit houses you can honestly put up with 3 guys that at least one person knows what they're doing in 3 weeks.
Okay, now
If you're stick building, it's going to take you probably 2 months.
All right, let's talk a kit house. So you've had experience building these kit houses, much like the Sears one that were just described a little while ago.
Yes.
Okay, what is a cost? Like, if I pay for it, it's dropped off where it's going to be built. What does the kit house cost me?
It all depends on the square footage.
1,500
feet. Some of them you're looking at probably roughly, I want to say $50,000.
Okay, okay, that's better than 300.
But hold on. I ain't got no tools.
Ain't got no tools. Ain't got no heat. Ain't got no plumbing. Ain't got no electrical.
The biggest thing. That's the biggest thing that my question is. If you're going to give me a kit house, are you going to have somebody? If the pad, you put it on a pad, are you telling me you're going to already have the electric set up? So all the person has to do is plug and play. Are you going to have the plumbing situated? So
when does that go
I don't
in?
have to worry about because that's.
I also have
what
a
I'm
dead
looking at,
bird.
like, I want to know where my toilet's going and how I'm getting my lights on. That's all I care about.
Can I speak to your burly ass grandmother?
All right, no, Joey, you can actually help us here because we were wondering, Tommy and I, do you do the plumbing first or last when you build a house?
Or in the middle?
First. I mean, that's in the ground. You can't put a house up and then dig a hole under the house. And
Well,
say,
first they got to
your
find the
plumbing's
water.
in.
So did I have to dig a hole to find the water?
Well, no, there's a
Yeah,
pipe.
you got to. Well, I mean,
Get a pond.
you've got water, you've got gas, you've got electric, and then all of your plumbing that has to go under their house before you even think about putting a pad up.
Under the house. That's where the water lives, under the house.
Joey, thanks for the call, buddy.
Yeah, I forgot about what
Not
about
a problem.
how about attaching a gas line?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Bro,
You want the expert on that.
If my stove clicks more than 4 times before the flame starts,
Yeah.
I start to get nervous. And I'm going to put a gas line in a house with no experience. Andrea writes us on Instagram. or excuse me, Andrew Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us, he says, I think the Habitat for Humanity model is good, where some dedicated trades are there to supervise. Maybe having the recipients of the
get
affordable
shaky ass
housing.
Jimmy Carter to help you?
Well, bro, he was out there doing it. You weren't. Your shaky ass wasn't.
I was a good president. They lied.
He's like the kindest president of all time.
He paid for it.
But Andrew goes on. Have the people who get the affordable houses meet a certain requirement for the amount of hours helped with the house with supervision. It's still, but you would have to have all of those tradesperson volunteer their time.
Right.
And it's impossible.
It still takes people coming in to do it.
Can you do me a quick favor? Because we're getting, Kimmy, a lot of Habitat for Humanity suggestions. Can we Google how many homes nationwide Habitat for Humanity builds annually?
I think they only put up 4 total.
Because in this scenario in Syracuse, they're doing 52 homes.
Right.
And look, I get what you're saying. There are people that would be willing to volunteer time to take it, but we don't have the volunteer manpower to put up the amount of homes we would need to even put a dent in the affordable
Don't they do
housing.
like one home at a time?
Yeah, well, yeah.
But they're not building like neighborhoods.
It's hard to say because they help improve and repair.
Okay.
So it's not like they're building all these homes. That could just be they came in and worked on a home. I don't know how many they've actually constructed from start to finish.
All right, 252 WCMF, Scott's idea, hate mail of the week, to solve the affordable housing crisis. Do not pay for labor. You drop off all the materials for the house at the person's door where they're going to do it, right? And they build their own house. You build your own house. Nick's on CMF. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. What do you got?
Well, first off, there's just a population problem. But since we can't do a lot about that.
Okay. No idea. I do not want to know where that conversation.
Well, we got too many people.
Oh my God. I'd like to nominate that for the worst first sentence in the history of a phone call in the break room.
Okay.
All right.
I just want to point out that's not what he said to me on the phone.
Yeah,
so he had some time to think about that.
Whatever you say, Kimmy. Kimmy's got a couple of pieces of literature she read from the early 1900s that she'd like to share with everybody. Jesus Christ. All right. I agree, once again, that spending half the price of a home to put someone in it so they can afford to live it is not an ideal situation.
No.
It is not something that you want to have to do. But I will ask again, what is the better idea? Because in the situation that we're in right now, you can't just throw your hands up, go, this doesn't work, and then walk away. Because I can say with confidence that spending $150,000 per family to get them in a home is a better idea than letting that family build the home themselves.
Yeah, because they won't have a complete family when they get done.
Exactly. It's like it's Habitat for the handless, as you put it earlier. So again, unless there is a better idea, something else, Syracuse has the best idea so far. They're the leaders in the clubhouse. And if somebody's got a better idea, don't send it to us. Send it to the folks that matter. Okay. Because you could make a legitimate difference in that way.
That's true.
And people need help. So why not?
Help people, Pat.
People.
Even
helping people.
handless people.
All I'm saying is maybe there's too many people. All right.
I got a nail in my hand, people.
By the way, Matt, we'll wrap it up with this. Yeah. Hit us with the information we needed. Habitat for Humanity, in 15 years, has built 955 homes.
Oh.
And that's awesome, and it's a wonderful thing.
Sure.
Does not put a dent.
Oh, yeah.
Does not put a dent in what
Way
we're
to go,
to do.
Carter.
Why do you hate Jimmy Carter?
I don't hate Jimmy
You
Carter.
hate Jimmy For a man that looks like Jimmy Carter right now in the ground, you are saying a lot of mean things. All right, we went way long here. Kimmy, can we drop the song? Do you mind?
Yep.
All right. There is a man on the run right now after an incident that happened in the city of Rochester over the weekend.
Yeah.
And he is on the run despite having the worst escape plan maybe of all time.
I kind of assumed like this was a short on the run period.
Kimmy,
because they know who you are.
It's been multiple days.
Yeah.
Kimmy, think of how much this guy had to change his life so the police haven't caught him. And even the story that has gotten him in trouble is crazy. And we'll detail all of it for you next here in the break room. On CMF. We are going to discuss an insane series of events that led to charges one man is now facing in the city of Rochester. And that, although insane, will be the least crazy part of the story. Because despite Kimmy having a horrible escape plan, it's working. It's working.
Maybe no plan is a good plan.
But Kimmy, like the amount of things this man would have had to change in his life.
Okay.
You're hanging
so far.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, Thunderbeard. ZZ Top Tribute Band is coming to Fort Hills Performing Arts Center on May 16th. You can win a pair of tickets by going to WCMF.com right now. ZZ Top Tribute Band, Thunderbeard, Fort Hills Performing Arts Center, May 16th. So go to WCMF.com, enter to win those tickets. We will have another pair of tickets
today.
We will have a pair of tickets to give you today via phone. Not yet.
Okay.
We'll do them in the 9 o'clock hour, so chill out. Good luck with your friends here in the break room on CMF. So this story starts Sunday afternoon around 1 o'clock in the 19th Ward on the west side of the city. A 42-year-old man was hit by an Amazon truck.
All right.
That's where it starts.
Right.
Now, luckily, he just had minor injuries. He was taken to the hospital, but he's going to be okay. That same Amazon driver, then later, somewhere else in the 19th Ward, sideswiped a car near Genesee Street and Arnett.
Okay.
So now you have this Amazon driver in 2 accidents.
Yes.
Hits a person, sideswipes a car. The second accident, no injuries reported there. But the driver of the sideswipe truck decided to follow this Amazon truck driver to exchange information so he wouldn't get stuck with this insurance man.
Yeah.
Then what ended it? A third accident involving the Amazon truck hitting a Nissan Rogue with 2 passengers who also had to be taken to the hospital with minor injuries.
But now he's only 4 stops away.
That apparently was the last straw for the
Okay.
Amazon driver. Authorities say after those 3 accidents, he got out of the Amazon truck
Yeah.
and took off running on foot.
Wow.
Police showed up. They did an investigation. They went searching for said Amazon driver. His truck, all smashed up, just left in the middle
Yeah.
of the street.
With all the stuff in it.
You got it. And as of right now,
No.
he's still on the run.
Damn.
Yeah, I kind of just assumed like, okay, he briefly escaped, but they still haven't found him.
But
I
he's
would
an
assume,
employee. Like, you have
Well, yeah, I would think
all
they
the
have
records on this guy.
his information.
You have
Right?
everything.
Yeah. And even after, I mean, he's probably he escaped in his clothes, so he's still in the uniform.
Yes, he's in an Amazon uniform running through the 19th
It would be
Ward.
funny, like, if you didn't know what happened, you just saw that guy. That guy's a hustler right there. Look at that. He's running. Hey, he don't even use a truck.
Trying to make up time.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We talk all the time here on the show about how crime is a dumb idea because the escape plan you think you have is not going to work, and then we'll name 15 different ways as to why and how you will get caught. Yet this guy in uniform runs away from his Amazon truck and has yet to be caught.
But sometimes the stars just align.
But let's break down all of the things that he would have to do to change his life to still be there.
Yeah.
1, his job is gone. Not that he would have kept it anyway.
No.
But he can't go back to work.
Right.
All right. 2, he can't go home.
No. Because that's the first place they're going to look.
Exactly, right? Like the police are going to go to Amazon. Like you said, they have all his records, so they're going to go ahead and go to his house, and he's not going to be there. 3, if he has a car at the Amazon facility that he drove to go to work that day,
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
he's got to leave it there.
Yeah.
So you don't have a vehicle to drive around because the second you went back to get your car, you're arrested.
Unless you have your girlfriend or somebody get it for you.
Okay, well, how? They're not going to stop her and be like, hey, we'd like to talk to you about where your boyfriend is?
Oh. Yeah.
Like, okay, like for that to happen, that woman would have had to have gotten to the car before Amazon
Quickly.
knew there was an accident. Which is
Yes.
and then, by the way, let's say you did get your car. That license plate number is going to be scanned by every license plate reader that's now along the greater Rochester area. That's going to get the guy busted.
Right.
So you have no job. You can't go home. You wouldn't have a vehicle if you drove it to work that day. What is this guy doing the last couple of days?
Oh. He's got to be just hiding out in somebody's house.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's maybe it's just a random buddy.
That's a pretty good buddy.
But you wouldn't
Is it possible? I don't know. I'm asking. You might call me crazy. Is it possible? Let's say he ran to a buddy's house, said, "I got to stay." Like, is it possible the buddy didn't know he was on the run?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess you could head to a buddy's
yeah, like,
house
and you didn't
say,
see it on the
For
news.
a little bit, you could pull that move. Not forever.
Okay.
Right?
Well, I got to lay low for a little while.
Yeah.
Why?
Would you ask questions?
Yeah, of course you would.
If I came to your house, all right, we've
Yeah.
known each other 25 years.
Yeah.
I'm banging, Tommy.
Patty boy.
I need a place to stay. Just like 5 days.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Maybe in a men's room.
You're going to sodomize me?
Well, there's rent to pay, buddy.
We have a bedroom. I mean, we're here alone.
I prefer the bathroom.
Can't you romance me a little bit, for God's sakes?
I would let you in.
No, I understand.
But I would want to know. I want a
All
story.
right, so if you're going to ask me and I go, I can't talk about it, would you push it?
A little bit, yeah.
I don't want to talk about it. There'll be a time. It's not right now.
All right. I'm going to let you stay.
Okay, so that's what I mean. That's all it would take.
Yeah, but you'd have to be a good buddy.
By the way, even if I told you, hey, man, I crashed an Amazon truck into 3 cars and I
I
got...
did, but yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Future rocket star writes us. That's exciting. They say, I heard the person he hit said he thinks it was a stolen Amazon truck because the guy didn't have a uniform on. That's just what I've seen on Facebook, so that's not always the truth. It's usually not the truth, but,
Yeah.
I mean, so somebody did...
Well, I was kind of wondering that, too, just based on how it was being driven, you know? Like, I would think an Amazon driver would, know better than
How
to
to
go
drive
on,
it?
like, a spree.
But you would think that would also be in the story that the Amazon truck had been stolen.
Right.
Well, they call it the driver of the truck, so it's tough to interpret, yeah.
Ryan writes us on Instagram. He said, well, he pays for prime crime, so next day escapes for free.
Whoa.
That's a good joke. That's a
crime.
well-written joke.
And I guess you wouldn't want to embarrass the Amazon driver if they had it stolen, right?
Well, no, because it changes the story entirely.
Yeah.
I mean, would you be? Is it? I wouldn't shame an Amazon driver for having his truck stolen.
You wouldn't?
No, because they're constantly in and out of it. I
Yeah.
mean, somebody could jump in and take
Yeah.
off in a damn thing.
And I thought the Amazon trucks, they had like those sensor keys where it couldn't go anywhere unless you were
But
in
that's
there.
unless like the Amazon driver made a mistake.
Okay.
That led to, I don't
Okay,
know.
all right.
I guess it could be. It may not be the Amazon driver.
I mean, Matt writes us, the Amazon driver, the Amazon uniform is just a vest. It would be easy enough to get rid of,
Yeah.
right? So even if they were seen without a uniform
Right,
on.
just dump
Yeah,
the vest and
tough
haul
to
ass.
tell.
252 WCMF again. We're talking about this story. It happened on Sunday in the 19th Ward. A driver of an Amazon truck, I guess,
Yeah.
hit a 42-year-old man in the 19th Ward. That man, minor injuries, taken to the hospital. That truck then went on to sideswipe a car near Genesee Street in Arnett. No injuries reported there, but that sideswipe driver followed the Amazon truck to exchange info, and that's when they saw the Amazon truck get in a third accident with a Nissan Rouge with 2 passengers. The truck was pretty smashed up. The driver of the truck then got out, took off on foot, and he is still on the run. He has yet to be captured.
It's
All right.
impressive.
What's weird, like why I think it may not be the actual Amazon employee, they'd have a description of them, right? They'd have like a name, an age, a description, and they said they didn't have, like no description was given of the person.
Yeah, it's a good point, too.
Yeah.
If it is an Amazon truck driver, an employee of Amazon, there is a way they could have gotten out of this and stayed in the truck. And this is really bad, and I'm not suggesting you do it.
How?
Fake a medical issue.
Oh, okay. He had a seizure.
Like, yeah, or whatever. If I'm this guy and
Well,
I
it
know...
would have to be something like that.
Well, no, I mean, there's a
You
couple...
can't say heart attack because they can check on
They
that.
can check a seizure, too, man.
Not
Yeah,
necessarily.
There are markers in your body that can suggest that you may have had a seizure.
May have.
If I am this guy
Yeah.
and I know I'm in trouble,
What are you doing?
when police get there, I'm pretending I'm unconscious and I don't remember what happened. That's all you have to say. You don't have to see. That's how you
I
get
passed
caught.
out.
I had a seizure. How do you know?
Watch it.
Yeah, because I mean, you could.
That's what a seizure looks like.
That's just what you look like on a daily basis. That's
Seizure?
what you look like getting out of the chair.
Yeah, 'cause you could. I didn't drink enough water today.
Yes.
but yeah.
The more details you give, the easier are you get caught. All you have to say, lay there with your eyes closed and go, I have no idea what just happened.
Oh.
I do not remember what
Pretend
just
to be
happened.
my first wife.
And again, I am not encouraging anyone to do this.
Yeah.
But how would they have proof that I didn't have a medical
All right.
emergency or some kind of mental break? Because if my other option is to either A, face the music, what's coming my way for 3 hit-and-run accidents, or B, run and hide for however long I need to, I like my acting chops to
Okay.
pull that off.
All right.
No? Think about the poor folks whose packages were in the back of that truck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And you were just waiting on it that day.
How efficient is Amazon with delivering those packages?
I mean, they're pretty good.
Getting
Well-
somebody to come take over.
I guess what I'm saying is, do they tow the Amazon truck back to the facility, unload the truck, and then they, deliver them tomorrow?
Oh, I was thinking they just bring another truck, throw them all in that truck, and then they go.
You want to believe that, but then that would be doubling up that driver's
Yeah.
deliveries for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm guessing they got to have so many extra.
You,
Guys
yeah, no,
hanging
they have
around?
so many extra guys hanging
I don't know
around
about
that
that.
they have to pee in bottles when they're on the clock.
Are you sure they have to do that? Wasn't that like an old story?
No,
from another
multiple
company?
Amazon drivers have called up and confirmed the story
Wow.
that you've been sitting on in this show. And then every time 1% Tommy, that's not real. Actually, you should be lucky you have a job.
Wait, so
Send the kids back into coal mines. They're not doing anything anyway.
So you're telling me, like, when I see an Amazon driver, there's a good chance there's a big old cup of whiz in that truck?
No, I don't know what he did with the whiz.
No, it's got to be in there. It's got to be in the truck.
Could have thrown the whiz out.
Where?
In a garbage can. Or you do what we did when we were on the road, and when you're driving, you just dump the cup out the window.
All right.
Because you got to keep your whizzer.
Well, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the whole reason I started every comedy road trip by buying, like, a big gulp. It's the only way I could ensure I was not going over the tops of that cup. Lot of room for urine.
Gross.
Kimmy,
Gross.
every guy has done this.
All right.
Your husband has done. Your husband probably still does this.
Your daddy has
No.
done it. Your granddaddy
Never seen
did
him
it.
do
Your husband and dad, while on vacation, did it together. And they streamed into each other's cups.
Weird image. Thank you.
It was like the fountains. They were in Vegas, right? It was like the
They
fountains
were.
out in front of Caesars.
Caesars, yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Somebody on a motorcycle tried to jump him.
Your brother was underneath them with a flashlight, so you can have like the light show, while your dad and brother were streaming urine over each other.
Nobody paid for that show.
Well, and you're not going to have to pay for this show either, although it will be a good show.
Oh.
I'm not talking about our show. Our show's terrible.
Yeah.
The New York State Fair announced another act coming this September.
Ooh, somebody big.
It's somebody huge. In fact, they are close to owning the record for the biggest show ever performed at the New York State Fair.
I mean,
And-
like attendance?
Yeah, and your mind is going to be blown when you find out who it is. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's never the ones you expect, man.
Yeah.
The most successful musicians when they tour, with the rare exception of the superstars,
Yeah.
are ones that you forget exist. And I think this is a perfect example of that. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Here's a fun fact for you before we get into this story.
What's that?
Before Taylor Swift and Beyonce showed up doing their tours, do you know who the highest grossing female touring artist was for like years and years?
God, no. I can't think of anybody.
Pink.
That's a.
Oh.
Sorry,
I think
Kimmy,
you
I
found
should've-
out it was Pink.
It's
Yeah.
Pink. And like, here's the thing: very talented artist, but not someone that's top of mind.
Wow.
Until like 3 or 4 years ago, every year when Pink would go out on tour, she was the one that would gross the most money in ticket
Wow.
sales. With that being said, we've talked on the show before about how great the lineup is concert-wise for the New York State Fair. And what's cool about this is you get free access to these concerts just with fair admission.
Yeah.
And it's only like $5-6. They are bringing back a man who is a top 5. How do I put this?
Draw.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, because not ticket sales. A top 5 draw in New York State Fair concert history.
So he's been. This is a couple of trips.
Yes, he's been here before,
right.
and his last time here, he was top 5.
Top 5.
That artist
Yeah.
is Flo Rida.
Can you blow my whistle, baby, let me know. Girl, I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we start real slow. You just put your lips together.
You know what he's talking about?
Oh, yeah.
He's not talking about regular whistle. Blow his whistle.
Baby.
Here it comes. Do the whistle part. Yeah, Flo Rida
All right.
is a top 5 draw
Wow.
in the history of the New York State Fair. Last time he performed at the New York State Fair,
Yeah.
Flo Rida drew a crowd of 42,000
Holy
people.
Oh my
Right.
God.
That is double what the sellout for the Sabres will have tonight. That's what, 4 Blue
Yeah,
Cross
that's
arenas?
insane.
That's a Major League Baseball game.
100%. 42,000
God
people
damn.
to see Flo.
Where do they put him?
So if you've ever seen the layout of the stage, it just goes infinity.
All right.
So it's like
The
there's
field,
Big
right?
old
yeah,
field.
there's a stage, there's like a couple of rows of seats,
Yeah.
and then it just goes as far back
Wow.
as you want. And man, there was a picture of him performing,
Yeah.
and it looked like Woodstock.
It would have to.
It was hilarious. I didn't know Flo Rida had that kind of pull.
He's
Well,
got that kind of following.
I
Well,
mean,
he's got like
even
8
if
or
he-
9 hits.
I was gonna say, even if he wasn't your favorite artist, you still know his music. I mean, he had a hit for what, like a solid decade. He had either his own hits or he was in other people's big hits. So he was around. He's been around for a while.
How old is he? He's got to be getting up there.
He's up there. He might be in his 50s. Kimmy, can we get a look at that?
Mm-hmm.
Late 40s at least. But yeah, man, like to Kimmy's point, if you have a hit every year for like 8 or 9
Yeah,
years,
yeah.
right? And here's the thing, right?
Got to stick around.
And when it comes to concerts, there's the diehards that will go to the show.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, people that don't care, don't care. But
Yeah.
if you have enough people that recognize 1 or 2 songs and like, you're already at the
And it's
fair,
a cheap ticket.
Well, it's at $6.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've already paid it, actually, because you're in.
But it's
46, by the way.
46 years old. Okay. I was telling you guys this off the air. I had the good fortune of getting to work with Flo Rida.
What?
That's right. When I was down on 98 PXY, we had our jingle jam.
Yeah.
They booked him for one of them. And like I had done a couple of these concerts where like, the artists come in, they don't care, it's not that big a show. That dude, he was like a professional athlete.
Really?
He was there on time. He stretched himself out. He got himself ready. He took it super serious. He got off stage. I didn't see any like party or anything like
Wow.
that. Like the guy ran
On
it,
to
like,
the next.
Yes.
He's bank, man.
And I think that's why maybe he like cranks out these hits like a machine.
Stuck around.
Keeps
Yeah.
it clean. Clean living Flow Rider.
All right, now
Kind of
Flo,
disappointing.
Flo Rida, well, bro, he's like, elementary school rap.
Wow.
Like nobody says like,
With
oh,
that tune?
you
With
know-
the lips?
man, who's really, my favorite rapper of all time, Flo Rida.
Mm-hmm.
Goes Flo Rida, Biggie, Gangstar. Do you want to guess who the all-time record holder for a concert at the New York State Fair is?
It has to be something old and old lame ass.
Yeah, can you give us a year?
Take a swing. Oh, it was 2023.
Oh.
It was a big name?
It depends on what genre of music you're into.
It's got to be a country.
Country, yeah. It's got to be country.
show.
Take a swing.
Old country?
Oh, Florida Georgia line.
Was not Florida Georgia
Wow.
Line. Good guess. I'm going to say it. Lainey Wilson.
Oh, she's actually really big
she's
right now.
huge.
Yeah.
What did she sing? Is she Redneck Woman?
No,
No,
that's
no.
Gretchen Wilson.
Yeah.
I was close,
Yeah.
though, for not being a country
I-
fan.
No,
I'm
Lainey Wilson
surprised
got
she
bigger
is.
after. Yeah.
She does all them trashy lady songs.
How do those go?
I'm a redneck woman, not some high class broad. You know that tune.
Yeah, you do.
I just said that's Gretchen Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
That's
is
what I'm
Lainey
telling you.
Wilson.
I know, but I said
You asked him to sing it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he said Lainey Wilson
No,
was the
I
one that
can't
did all
do
the
it.
trashy.
No, sorry.
Oh, she's what? Well, Lainey Wilson does like a classier version of women's.
I'm a redneck woman. I'm a low-class broad.
Yeah, I think her big hit right now is called "Somewhere Over Laredo."
Okay. Oh, did they play that on pop radio? I think I've heard
They
that
might,
before.
they might.
So she drew 53,000 people in 2023 to her concert at the New York State
But
Fair.
let me ask you this: so Flo Rida does this semi-knob tune. How is he getting away with the whistling lip thing? And all
What are
that?
you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking?
It's a suggestive song.
Yeah, but it's
Then he
for like
whistles.
nice, family crowd.
What are you talking about?
What exactly what I'm talking
Bro,
about?
they have Skinnerd at the New York State Fair.
I never heard
What's your name, little girl?
Sweet Home. Oh.
Do we need to get into the discography of Leonard Skinnerd and these suggestive songs they did? They've had Nelly twice at the fair. He drew 43,000.
Well, he's just like,
bro,
it's hot in here, and it is.
well, what goes after that?
Take off all your clothes.
Oh, so Lainey Wilson was covering it.
Yeah.
Ludacris drew 39,000, the
Wow.
rapper.
So rappers seem to be the biggest draw.
Well, no, because REO Speedwagon drew 34,000
Oh.
and 30,000 in 2023 and 2021. I mean, it looks like the names are the biggest draws, right? Because, like, if you look at Skinnerd, Speedwagon, Nelly,
Right.
Ludacris, Shaggy also made the list.
Did you know Shaggy? Right, I just saw this over the weekend. He's in a musical right now with Sting. It's a
Wait,
musical.
time out. The guy who sang
Yes.
It Wasn't Me
Yes,
is in a musical
With
with
Sting.
Sting.
with Sting, and it's
What's
a
the
musical
musical?
Sting wrote. I just watched a whole special on it over
Wow.
the weekend. They're like, and also starring Shaggy.
All right.
It's an interesting
How does that
combo.
happen? How does
I don't
that
know.
Yeah,
happen?
how'd they get together?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because Sting is like almost jazz, smooth jazz.
But he's kind of got that like, I don't know what I don't know what the music in the musical's like, but I could see Sting and Shaggy.
You can?
No, have you ever
I
heard
can't.
Sting's solo work?
No,
It's not Shaggy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's jazz.
How
It's
does it-
smooth jazz?
70-year-old new wave Brit pop jazz act hook up with
Shaggy.
I don't
Mr.
know.
Lover
But you'll
Lover.
look it up. They're currently in a musical together.
What's the musical?
It's called what?
It's something. The background looks like a shipyard of some sort. I don't know what it's about.
By the way, Florida Georgia Line did hit 29,000 fans at the New York
Oh,
State
that's
Fair
low.
when they performed,
Yeah.
but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Still pretty good. All right, so if you want to go see Flo Rida,
Yeah.
he will be at the New York State Fair, and maybe you can be part of a record crowd.
Damn.
Listen to that whistle, baby. Whistle, baby. Let me know. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You know, this is a perfect transition as we're talking about music.
Yeah, it is.
Well, you know nothing about Flo Rida.
No.
You know nothing about Lainey Wilson.
No.
Because this music is after your time.
Yeah.
And, you know, we make fun of folks all the time when we talk music and pop culture and sports and all this stuff that call up and go, back in my day, this is better. They play about real artists. But it turns out we should not make fun of those people.
Oh, why?
Well, first off, it's going to happen to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
But more importantly, this is not a personal choice that people are making. There is a scientific reason why. You talk like this, and we actually have the moment in your life,
When our vocal cords go old?
not that, where the switch flips
Oh.
on your music. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. when you're a kid, you have this music you love,
Yeah.
right? New artists that you discover, and you get all excited. And then, someone older than you will hear you talking about it or hear that music and go, oh, it sucks. When I was your age, music was much better, and I'll tell you why, blah, blah, blah. And you go, no, man, you're lame, and I'm going to be cool forever. And then you grow up, and then all of a sudden one day you start hearing new music, and you go, man, this sucks. Music was so much better when I was a kid. And you realize, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Well, it turns out that for all of you folks that thinks music sucks now and was always better back in the day.
Yeah.
You're wrong, but it's not your fault.
Oh.
Because there is something inside us that makes us feel this way. And Kimmy, we have pinpointed the year that switch gets flipped.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Speaking of that, there are some artists you can't even see live anymore because all the members aren't there.
Yeah.
So you need a tribute act.
What do I do?
Well, that's what we have for you here. Thunderbeard, a ZZ Top tribute band, is performing at Fort Hills Performing Arts Center on May 16th. We will have those tickets for you to give you in just a little while.
Okay.
So sit tight. We'll get you those tickets in just a sec. Wink here in the break room on CMF. A study was done with information that was gathered from Spotify.
What did they study?
They analyzed millions of users, their ages, their listening patterns, all sorts of things. And what they found was interesting when it comes to what people enjoyed based on the age that they were. They pinpointed the exact age we as human beings stop enjoying new music.
Oh, when we shut it off.
You got it.
All right.
Tommy, do you want to take a swing at what age you stop enjoying new music?
I'm going to say mid-30s.
Mid-30s. Give me an exact age.
Let's go with 35.
35. Kimmy, would you like to take a swing?
I think it's later than that now, only because it's easier to search for and find new music than it used to be.
Okay.
So I'm going to push it to like 40, mid-40s.
Mid-40s. All right. If we're playing Price is Right rules, Tommy wins.
All right.
33 years old.
Damn.
At
That's young.
At 33 years old, according to the study, you like what you like.
So you're locked in.
Yep, it's now over. And the folks who did this study said there is a science behind it. Around that age, data suggests that our brains stop seeking out new stuff. And the way that they describe it, new stuff is not attractive to us after age 33. They have a term for it.
What's it called?
Taste freeze.
Okay.
And they give a couple reasons for it. One, decreased time for discovery.
All right.
You are too busy in your life. You are immersed in your children or your job or your activities.
You don't
So
even know what's out there anymore.
Exactly. Like, you're not going to go to a club to see a random band and then discover, oh, my God, I like them. You're not going to sit around and listen to music trying to discover new stuff because, well, you got vacuuming to do. Two, preferences for familiarity. When your life starts to change, which it does the most at age 33, your job may be evolving, we have kids that are growing up, all of a sudden you're not some dumb 20-year-old, you are a mature adult. That makes us latch on to things we are familiar with.
But it doesn't explain, like, randomly you'll hear new music, but you're not even interested in that. That doesn't catch you.
Preferences for familiarity. That's what this breaks down.
So it doesn't even, because, like, you turned me on to two artists.
Okay.
Lizzo.
Yeah.
And Sabrina Carpenter.
Uh-huh.
I like them both.
Sure.
But like, there was something in that music that made me go, yeah, I like this.
No, look, I agree with you. I was also surprised that I like Sabrina Carpenter and Lizzo. Yeah. But I was exposed to that through my kids.
I wasn't. You turned me on to it, and I go, this is good stuff.
This is what I mean. If we did not have this job together.
But I shouldn't have done that.
Agreed. There are exceptions to every rule.
I'm sick. Sick man.
But I think the reason why you and I like Lizzo and Sabrina Carpenter is because it's very rhythm and bluesy.
Wait, like I said, it sounded very old school.
Exactly. So that kind of plays into what the final effect here, the nostalgia effect. Music that is familiar to you, music from your youth, is comforting, and it also helps us define our identity. And when we are searching for our identity in things that change around us, because, the world changes more and more every year,
changing.
We are drawn to things that make us feel comfortable.
Okay, so it's all comfort food.
I mean, it's got to be more the comfort than the music, because for me personally, sometimes when that stuff I liked when I was like late teens, early 20s comes on, I'm like, wow, now that I'm listening to this again, this is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I loved it then.
Yeah.
But now listening to it now, I'm like, I don't think I want to. It's not something I want to go back to and listen to over and over again. Like once in a while it's fun to listen to, but it's not like my preference when I'm riding in the car.
All right, I want to ask the audience, I'm glad you brought this up. The phone number is 252-WCMF. My first question is, do you agree 33 years old is when you stopped looking for new music, when new music stopped becoming popular. But now that Kimmy has brought this up, what band did you love as a kid that you can't stand anymore? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because she's right. I never thought about that. But there are bands that would be nostalgic that
just didn't hold up.
Yeah, you go back and listen and you go, oh, my God. Because for me, there are two bands that I am embarrassed that I loved. Loved. Korn and Limp Bizkit.
Okay.
I loved Korn and I love Limp Bizkit. And I can appreciate Korn for, like, their musicality. Like, you know, they're talented musicians. Just doesn't do it for me anymore. When I hear Limp Bizkit, I am embarrassed for myself. Like, I mean, Kimmy.
That was the angry young man.
No,
music.
it did. A lot of it didn't age well.
It didn't.
It's not cool. Like, you don't see a lot of those bands and musicians. Like, they didn't age. They're not cool now. Like, they were cool then, but now looking back on it, it's like, was that cool? I don't know. Doesn't hold up.
But it's not even about the cool factor, because there are bands that were cool that are now uncool that I can still listen to and be like, yeah, all right, I get it. Like, everything about Limp Bizkit makes me cringe that I went out and I bought $2 Bill, their album, and I wore, you know, like a red fitted hat backwards because I wanted to look like Fred Durst. Like, I'm getting anxious now thinking about what a douche I was when I was in 8th and 9th grade. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You brought up you like Sabrina Carpenter and Lizzo.
Yes.
Steve is going to tell you why. He's on CMF. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy, how's it going?
What's up, bud?
You said in that study the reason why things shut off at 33 is because, you know, people are busy doing this and, you know, raising kids.
Yeah.
Busy doing all this. Okay. Well, the reason why it worked for Tommy that he liked these things is because he's not busy doing anything. I love you, Tommy.
Great call,
Yeah,
Steve.
I'm just sitting here.
Thanks for the call. By the way,
Plenty of time for new music.
he hung out. That was his walk away, and it's the best walk away we've ever had. So, I mean, when we look at this study, again, that at 33, a switch flips in your brain where you do not want to find new music anymore. You are good with what you have. There's good and bad news here.
Oh, what's that?
The good news, it's not your fault that you're not cool anymore. It was deep inside your brain. There was nothing you could do to change it. The bad news is that we all eventually become crotchety old people way earlier than we thought we were going to. Because 33 is not old. I'm with you, Kimmy. I would have thought this was a mid-40s thing.
Sure.
But this suggests that at age 33, we are already ready. We're already ready to pull the
old dicks.
Yeah, back in my day. We're doing back in my day
that's
at 33.
That's why I don't get it, because it's a lot of that stuff's hard to defend. Like, I wouldn't defend it. I wouldn't say back in my day, stuff I listen to is way better than this, because it's not. Am I just unique in being able to admit that?
Well, no, but there are artists that I will argue.
Some.
And by the way,
I would say the majority of them, a majority of artists and the music that they made wasn't good stuff.
Okay, but like even if we use that time period, it was a strange period for pop music and rock, right? Like you still discovered older music when you were that kid, whether it was the Stones or Zeppelin or, you know, Stevie Wonder or Michael Jackson or whatever. Like you'll defend that.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, is there a new artist right now that you really enjoy?
Yeah, there are a few that
I'm cool, guys. I'm still really... Check me out. Hey, fellow teenagers, you want to go to the mall?
I don't even know if some of the stuff that I've discovered is necessarily, like, for younger people, but I'm still, like, looking for new music in categories that I like. Does that make sense? Like, it's new music to me. It might not be, like, pop, but it's still new music to me.
No, I don't get it.
Like,
like what genre? Give me a genre.
Like, okay, so there's a band that I really like. They're called the Old Clay Strays.
Okay.
Or the Red Clay Strays, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she loves
Old Clay Strays. Red Clay Strays.
No, the Old Clay Strays broke up.
But I don't know if, like,
New Clay Strays.
Younger people find that cool, or if I just like it because I just like the style of music that they make.
Okay.
But it's still new music.
But is
it cool?
Does it sound like older music?
Kind of. It's kind of like folk country-ish.
Yeah, no, all the kids, they're really excited about the folk country. You know, James Taylor just did his arena tour. Nothing but 18-year-olds inside.
But I guess my point is, like, that's...
the people you love.
No matter what kind of music you like, there's still new music coming out in that genre. So does that count? Because I'm still discovering new music, even if it's not, like, you know, the most popular.
I don't know. Because, like, it would make sense that if it's a genre you enjoy listening to and it sounds like things from back in the day.
But it doesn't. It's new.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, look, there's exceptions to every rule, and maybe you're just like the coolest person ever, Kimmy. Like you fought through.
I'm asking if it's cool.
I don't know. I didn't
know.
do the study. 252 WCMF. Again, a study done by with information by Spotify. They analyzed millions of users, their ages, what they searched for, what they enjoyed based on what they were listening to in the past, and they found the exact age that we as human beings stop enjoying new music, and that age was 33 years old. They said the reason, at 33, you have less time for discovery. You prefer familiarity because of all the changes in your life. The exposure effect. You're exposed to fewer new things based on what's going on in your life. And finally, the nostalgia effect kicks in at 33. The music from your youth is comforting, and it helps define your identity. For example, Chelsea writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, I'm 33, and I pretty much mostly listen to emo music still. That was big in our day.
Yeah, it was. It was. But I also
That was
think
that whiny music, right?
Yeah.
Very whiny.
I heard Dashboard Confessional come on the radio the other day, and it did hit me right in the chest.
a lot of
Spoke to you, man.
Sleep with all the lights on. Carry your mattress.
I've heard
Bury your soul. I'm sorry, Kim.
It is very whiny, yes.
Got it cute, you blue jeans. Go ahead.
There is new music being made that sounds just like that, and sometimes I'll hear it. I'll be like, is this a song from my past, or is this new? I don't know.
I think that's
it's-
dementia, what you're describing.
Oh. I hear it starts around 33.
No, that music's coming back around again,
No,
and
you're
it
right.
freaks me out.
So have you heard, can you pull this up for me? Just give me any newer Machine Gun Kelly hit. Are you familiar with Machine Gun?
Yeah, he's got all the ink.
Yeah.
Who'd he date that was hot?
Some older
Megan
woman.
Fox.
Megan Fox.
Yeah,
older
like
woman.
that relationship should not have worked.
So it didn't. They broke up.
Yeah.
So Machine Gun Kelly, if you're not familiar, was a white rapper out of Ohio.
Yeah.
He grew up outside of Cleveland.
Scrawny kid.
You got it. So then all of a sudden he decided he was going to do like punk rock.
Oh.
And he's doing Blink 182. He's doing like
Yeah.
early
Yeah, yeah.
2000s like pop punk. And I heard this on the radio the other day when I was in the car with my kids.
Yeah.
And I had the same like recoil because
Yeah.
I didn't know who it was.
I
And
was
I'm
like, oh, is
You
this a
ha- you
song? I
hated
never
it?
well,
stopped
it
remembering?
sounds terrible, but it
Yeah.
sounds like everything, Kimmy, that came out with like, you know, those power pop punk bands from like the early 2000s. Give me a thumbs up when
Trying
you
to
got it.
find it,
Okay,
yeah.
I don't know if it's dirty or not, so we may have to hit a dump on something.
Oh, he does the dirty stuff?
But bro, it's like they sent him to like Blink 182 training camp and was like, all right, learn
That's
how
a
to
thing?
do this. I don't know if it is,
Yeah.
but if it is, he went to it. Kimmy, do we have this?
It's going to take me a second.
Damn it. All right.
Yeah.
Bro, it's so bad. It is so bad. And my kids love it.
Well, that's good, though.
Yeah. I
They
don't-
should
Yeah,
have their own thing.
So there's a song. It's even got Travis Barker in it.
Who is the drummer
Yeah.
from Blink 182?
Yeah.
You know, we were asking earlier what bands you love that you're now embarrassed by.
Yeah.
I had said Korn and Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Daniel writes us, Duffy on WCMF, Disturbed. Do you remember Disturbed?
Oh, yeah.
Wah.
That's when I first started in radio.
Yeah. No, that was like 10 years later.
Was?
Yeah.
Because I remember the younger guys in the show liked all that stuff.
Wah. Kimmy, do we have Machine Gun
Yes.
Kelly? Listen to this garbage.
All right.
Take it if I wanna, but I cannot hide in hills of California because these hills have eyes and I got paranoia. I hurt myself sometimes. Is that too scary for you? Watch me take a good thing and mess it all up in one night. Catch me, I'm the one on the run away from the headlights.
It's just 4 power chords, man, which is what built the early 2000s.
Oh,
We
all right.
built the early 2000s on.
It sounds like the beginning of a TV show.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like I
kinda
can
does.
see a guy driving through the hills of California and then getting out into his house.
We got more Instagram messages coming in. A lot of Daniels writing us
All
today.
right.
Second Daniel writes us, my kids love Limp Bizkit. He's got a new album, I assume he means Fred Durst, out last year, and it's awesome. My kids love it. They love the old stuff, too, especially my generation. My kids are 6 and 4. They love singing along to those songs in particular.
Don't do it to your kids, Dad.
Yeah, Daniel, they're going
There's
to grow
better
up.
stuff.
They're
So I can't think of anything from my generation that I really would be.
embarrassed by
There wasn't
Yeah.
like
Really?
a dork group.
I mean, unless I'm missing something. I'm serious.
Well, I mean, if you're missing, I would argue you're missing everything you listen to because your music sucks.
No, what do you what?
What? No. What are you talking about? Sammy Saxophone?
I love
Hey,
Sammy
God,
Saxophone.
God, did you hear this new tune?
Wait, whoa. You hired your mom?
That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't make
That's
sense.
what she gets on that horn.
The shows you drag me to. Thanks for coming out, guys. This is a new one I wrote. The Tommy's like, yeah, man, you gotta listen to the notes he's not playing, which I could have done at home.
So all my music sucks.
Well, yes.
All right.
Yes, he does. Michael writes us. Growing up, I was into new metal and gangster rap. Now I listen to Billy Strings. I made a hard left turn.
Yeah, I feel
Billy
like a lot of
Strings?
people I know, like their music preferences and the genres that they enjoy listening to have changed. Like it kind of shifts every couple years.
There is a phenomenon happening that I don't understand.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of kids I grew up with that were like really into like what they thought was like gangster rap.
Yeah.
In like the early 2000s, right? Like Fabulous and Cameron.
I don't think that was uncommon.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
But to the point of this message we just got,
Yeah.
they're all like diehard country fans now.
Really?
Right?
Yeah,
And
that's a hard turn.
It's like the hardest of hard turn. But it's all those like the same kids.
Yeah.
Like the kids don't want to sit around and like break the, when he dropped this line on this and now they're talking about like if it ain't Jason Aldean, it ain't nothing I'm gonna listen to. How did that happen?
It has to be politics. Your politics change.
But how can you enjoy music just based on politics?
Well, because it speaks to you.
Yeah, but it still has to be sonically
Right.
soothing.
Yeah.
No,
You
right?
still, like think you're attracted to a certain type of music.
Yeah.
Everyone's coming for Kimmy this morning.
What's that?
whatever.
Antonio writes us, Duffy on WCMF. No one likes folk country. Kimmy is old.
Well, maybe.
I like folk country.
Give me an artist.
We're talking like older stuff out like Steve Earle. I'm into Steve
Oh
Earle.
my God, that's old school.
Towns Van Zandt, stuff like
Yeah.
that, right? You can't get behind that. Call yourself an American?
That's good stuff.
Get out of my country. 252 WCMF 252-9263. I'm sorry.
I was just naming people.
We're just gonna name. We're gonna spend the next 5 minutes of this break naming folk country artists. Do you remember when stuff wasn't exciting to you, new stuff anymore, or did you just realize that you are not enjoying new things?
Yeah, I mean, you just don't. Yeah, you don't even think about it. You don't go towards it. You know what I mean?
Because like I think I can pinpoint in my head the moment I realized I've aged out of popular music.
So my second wife was way younger than me,
Okay.
and she had her own music, and almost all of it sucked to me.
Okay.
Like when we got in the car, I couldn't stand it, and I couldn't stand her. But in the beginning, it was just the music. So yes, she was a younger person listening to music that I just couldn't stand.
Yeah, but you're sleeping with her. That's a problem.
Yeah, it was.
No, but like if you don't even have music in common with the person that you're sleeping with.
Well, it's hard when you listen to the music. I listen to that. I would have to be dating one of my grandmother's friends.
No, wait. I mean, what? You didn't put on like a CD for her in the car? Hey, baby, you like that? How about this?
She would mock it.
Yeah, because
she would totally mock it.
Because it's we were asking again, the music that you loved back in the day that you're embarrassed by now. Matt writes us, a 20-year-old apprentice heard Greed by Godsmack on a job site, said he sounds like Plankton from SpongeBob, and Godsmack has been ruined for it. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hup. Ben, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good to hear from you.
So, I used to be really big into ska back when I was in high school.
Of course you were. Of course you were.
And yes, I wore corduroy pants and everything. I don't know, dude. But now I can't stand it. I have to be like in the right mood.
The music
for
or
it.
corduroy?
Like, yeah.
Bro, I'm impressed you were able to fit your thighs in a pair of
You
corduroy
could hear
pants.
him a mile away.
Bro,
Well, yeah,
the echoes from the sound are still ringing in Ontario.
Echoes from My Thighs was one of their biggest hits.
Real quick, too. The reason why Machine Gun Kelly switched genres is because he got absolutely destroyed by Eminem in a diss track called Kill Shot.
All right.
Destroyed
That's why he switched.
in the playoffs.
All right. I mean, look, we can sit here and mock Machine Gun Kelly all we want, but I mean, he's a millionaire.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Yeah, look at us.
what are we going to do? All right. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy.
I wonder how much, like, when it comes to music you used to love, how much of the music got ruined for you because of, like, the artist or the music, and how much of it got ruined for you based on the people who liked that
Ooh,
music?
that's a good question.
Because, like, once the fan base started to get a certain reputation, sometimes you were like, nah, I don't really want this
Because
anymore.
it's not hip anymore.
Yeah.
You can become tragically hip.
Well, like the fact that you said the word hip lets me know that anything you like, I will not like.
It's not groovy and nobody's digging it.
I mean, is there a fan base that sticks out for you that made you move away from a group?
Not really, but like I guess it could also be like once you see like the fan base start to age, or like for instance, like right now, like some of the biggest shows are like the boy band reunion shows.
Yep.
And it's like I don't love the music anymore. And I feel like if I went, I would just be like, oh man, I'm freaking old now,
But you know what? What's interesting to me, because we had a lot of women write that their Backstreet Boys was the band they were embarrassed by, and of course you were.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know if it's embarrassing. It's just more like, you like them because you like them as a kid, not because you still listen to their music.
But now they're old men.
They are, and they're not cute, and they can't pull off the dance
Right.
moves
Yeah.
anymore. There's a
Dancing's rough.
There's a hilarious video of 98 Degrees. They're on tour right now,
Oh.
right? And they're doing like the dance moves, but they're just like stepping in sequence.
Right.
They can't dance anymore. But like, I don't get the draw of the boy band tours, not because they were bad.
Well, it's also because you probably never saw them when you were a kid.
That's fine,
Yeah.
but Kimmy, that music was designed to be sonically pleasing to 12-year-old girls
Right.
with hormones, right? It's not designed to hold.
No.
It's
Not for some old lady.
Exactly. Like New Edition doesn't sound good 10, 20 years later. The Osmonds didn't sound good 20 years later. Like none of that. Davy Jones didn't sound good, 20 years later. Like that stuff should not hold up. That's why when you have like an artist that breaks out of that mold as a child star, a Stevie Wonder, or Michael Jackson, a Taylor Swift, that's why it's so remarkable.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a Taylor Swift fan per se, but if you listen to the music that she made when she was 15,
You sound like a
different.
kid.
yeah, versus what she's made her last 3 albums, like it's
But I think she's unique in the fact that it is still popular to younger people.
No, agreed.
As long as she's been around.
And I think, everything in his life aside with this movie coming out, Michael Jackson's the same way. If you listen to what they did with the Jackson 5 versus what he does with, Off the Wall, it's like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Luann writes us, the artist you were now admit to be the embarrassing artist. She says, I'm embarrassed that I loved Michael Bolton back in the day.
Well, it's Blue Eyed Soul.
Yeah, it was. Can I say that I do have a soft spot for Michael Bolton?
He's good.
And I always made fun of Michael Bolton. And the other day I heard How Am I Supposed to Live Without You on the radio?
Yeah.
And I was like, he's really talented.
Well, he's got like an undeniable talent, whether or not you
What's
like
that
the music.
voice?
Yeah,
Hell of a softball player.
He's not making that up.
I believe you.
No, he's got his own team that he tours with when he's on tour.
Yeah, the Bolton Batters.
Is that what they call him?
No, you idiot.
They should. That's a good name.
No, like you guys are the first people I've shared my Michael Bolton secret with.
Secret?
Well, yeah, I don't want people to know I enjoy Michael Bolton.
Oh, it's funny. You kill me for my music, and this is pretty much lame-ass music.
Yeah, no, I
And
admit,
and the dude just does covers.
I understand, but once Michael Bolton sings a song, it's eternally his.
It's his.
Let me get in here. Mystify writes us on Instagram. My parents listen to everything from the Supremes to Pink Floyd to folk music, pretty much everything. I'm still the same way, other than top 40. I still love music from high school all the way to the Lumineers, the Head and the Heart, anything I hear, which has expanded my taste. Yeah, but you just said it, everything but new music.
Yeah.
That kind of goes with what we're talking
I
about.
was always amazed, like, what my old man got turned on to that he loved. Because, he was all big bands, but, like, the rock music that had horn sections, he loved.
Makes sense.
So he loved Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Well, who doesn't love Blood?
He
Sweat,
also loved Chicago. So, like, to see my old man in his car listening to Chicago was baffling to me.
Are we talking 70s Chicago, or are we talking power ballads 80s Chicago?
It would be the earlier stuff. So it would have been, when they first broke out.
Because if you don't let Cetera take control, I don't want to listen to
Okay.
Chicago. I am the man who will
I think
fight
he was more for the horns than the lyrics.
for your eyes.
You know.
If he's not singing over the end of the Karate Kid
No.
2,
Yeah, I don't think my old man watched the Karate Kid.
we both know based on his movie taste, he loved the Karate Kid too. All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
Both of these things you can have in your hand. Both of these things can go off. Both of these things are dangerous. But when police approached, they saw one. They didn't see the other. And we'll get into it here in a second. But if you're a ZZ Top fan, we got something for you.
Okay.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take the 8th caller. Thunderbeard, ZZ Top Tribute Band is coming to the Fort Hills Performing Arts Center May 16th, and you got a pair of tickets. If you can be the 8th caller, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Thunderbeard, ZZ Top Tribute Band, May 16th, Fort Hills Performing Arts Center. Good luck from your friends here on CMF. We know which one is more dangerous. The question is, which one is more alarming?
Oh.
Next on CMF. Both of these things are handheld. Both of these things could go off. Both of these things would cause a commotion if they were taken out in public.
Okay.
The question is, in this moment, which one is more dangerous?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. The story comes to us from Penn Yan.
Well, they're heating up a little early in Summertown.
Look, based on the stories we've talked about in Penn Yan before, this is the most Penn Yan story that's ever existed.
Okay.
Police were called after an incident involving a 38-year-old man on a public street, Seneca Street in Penn Yan. When police got there, they say they found the 38-year-old man was exposing himself.
What is with this town and tinkling?
And no, here's the thing. We know it wasn't tinkling because that was the argument I always make, like that shouldn't be illegal.
Yeah.
It says in the story on 10 NBC, he was caught touching himself in public.
This has got to be our fourth crank story from Penn Yan.
Yeah, there's a lot of Penn Yan pud going on.
Yeah.
All right, so that's alarming.
So he was.
It says touching himself. That's
Okay.
what I got.
Okay.
I don't know if that's how they have to put it in the
Right.
news. I don't know if you can use the M word.
What?
Or the J-O. They're not going to say. You're not going to see Berkeley Breen. He was J-O-ing on Seneca Street.
Coming up next, J.O.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
a 38-year-old man playing with himself on a public street is alarming,
Yeah.
right? No one can argue that. When police got there and they were handling the situation, during a search, they also discovered a loaded handgun.
Man,
What were
good thing
they
he didn't get those
searching?
confused. Oh. My hand! My hand!
Kimmy, you were asking a question?
What were they searching? Did he have it on him? Did he have it in a bag? Like, how was he carrying
In his other
this thing?
pocket.
Well, you could have your pants on with your penis
I
out,
guess,
or have your pants around your ankles. I mean, it just says they discovered a loaded
All right.
handgun during
Okay.
the search. So, police arrested him. He was then processed at the police department, later taken to the Yates County Jail. However, police say that the 38-year-old man continued to expose himself to officers while at the police department.
Wait, after his arrest, and he's at the jailhouse?
This is what they were at the police department. My question is, do you not handcuff him in the back?
Oh, yeah, I would.
Because, like, he's kind
Or
of
is he that good?
like, look, if you're not handcuffing him behind
Watch this, fellas. I'll catch that critter either way, baby. Country Dawn. It's back again. It's Country Dawn. It's got its own song.
All right. 252 WCMF. You're walking down the street.
Yeah,
You see a 38-year-old man with his penis out.
yeah.
You see a 38-year-old man holding a gun. Which one are you more afraid of?
Oh, the gun.
Now, you don't know what the intentions are with the gun.
Yeah, but it's dangerous.
No, I understand. So is a penis exposed.
It's not going to hurt me
Ah,
unless I'm into that.
you get too close. Both of them can go off.
Yes, but only one's going to require a tissue.
Not true. If the bullet grazes me, little tissue will take care of
Okay,
that.
I think of that, yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
you are walking down the street, a 38-year-old man with his
Yeah,
penis
yep,
out,
yep.
a 38-year-old man holding a gun. You are more alarmed by?
It should be the gun, but I'm probably only like worried about the penis.
The raw
at the moment.
penis.
Raw penis.
It's raw penis time.
Because I'm hoping the person with the gun is not going to use that, or it has an intention that doesn't involve me.
But he's
Okay.
got it out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
has it
know.
out. All right,
I know.
So here's the thing. Now, both would be crimes. Just having the gun out
Yeah,
without
yeah.
reason in New York State is menacing, right?
Yeah.
And I guess if we were living in a different state, we may have different takes just seeing
Sure.
guns on a regular basis, right? That being said, you know how I feel about, like, people waving guns out in
Yeah.
public. There could be a reasonable explanation for a
For-
person having a gun out,
Right.
right? Like, you could find out later, oh, okay, that makes sense.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're right.
What would be the reasonable explanation for a 38-year-old man touching himself on Main Street, which is one of the worst Seeger songs of all time?
How's it go?
Touching myself on Main Street.
Yeah.
Wow, 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 down on Main Street.
I need a tissue.
You were saying, I'm sorry.
I forgot. I got caught up in Seeger and penises.
No, like, I mean, what could be a reasonable explanation for?
Yeah, but yeah, there's no reason. I mean, you can say he's relieving himself going to the bathroom, but if he's pleasuring himself,
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
if
It
he's
says
touching
here.
there is
himself.
no reasonable explanation.
That's what I mean. Like, if it
Go
says
home.
no, I get that, but I'm saying, like,
I can't go. I get it, guys.
I just if your mindset is already in that mode, I don't know what you're capable of you know,
As far as the gun or the penis?
the penis.
Okay.
Like
I don't think he's dangerous.
A
you
guy
don't?
waving
Like,
his
I don't,
penis
but I
around?
mean, like,
No.
if he's out of his he's not in his right mind right now. I don't know what else he's gonna do.
No, I'm saying if he's just out there pleasuring himself, there's nobody else around.
He's not dangerous.
He's not dangerous.
No, that guy is dangerous.
Bro, I said that was at least dangerous. When he gets done, he ain't in danger to nobody. He needs a nap. I need a hammock and a cold one, son. I just country dome this whole damn town. You can handcuff me one, but I'll catch that critter either way, coming or going.
252 WCMF.
And I did it in my work boot.
252-9263. Again, a 38-year-old man was arrested in Penyan after police were called when he was caught touching himself, according to authorities, on a public street, Seneca Street in Penyan. When they got there, authorities, they searched him and say they found a loaded handgun. He was taken to jail to await arraignment. However, police say while he was in custody at the police department, he continued to expose himself to officers.
Okay, he wasn't done yet.
Do you think you have to treat him like a 3-year-old where you
Yeah,
intentionally ignore him to get him to stop?
But how do
Don't
you
look at
do
him.
that?
Well, here's what you do
Don't
with kids.
laugh.
Well, yeah, exactly. You do that. You turn your back to him, and then you start talking louder about things that have nothing to do with his
Okay, all
penis,
right,
right?
all right.
Like if your kid's throwing a temper tantrum. Well, guess we can't get ice cream today. We were gonna get ice
All
cream,
right.
but now your penis is out, so there's no ice cream for you.
Oh, God.
The fact that he had his gun and his penis, this might be one of the scariest stories we've ever covered.
It's about as country as it gets.
Well, but look, man, the guy is obviously not in his right mind if the allegations are true. And then
sure.
the fact that he's not in his right mind and he's got a gun on him,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Thank God somebody saw him. Again, in that moment, playing with himself, it's uncomfortable. I guess you can make an argument he's not dangerous. But if he's in a state of mind where he thinks touching himself on a public street is okay, what state of mind is he in when he has that gun in his hand?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Excelente Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, Pat. Good morning, guys. Hey, quick one. My friend Elaine was out on a date. It's going well. Everything's great. Towards the end of the date, he takes it out.
Okay.
What a move, baby. What a move. He takes it out.
Am I supposed to ask what it is, Joe?
It's the penis. Oh, my goodness. That's a dangerous mechanism right there.
You know what's funny, Joe? Is
Not Joe.
If you don't know Joe, he only calls the show with Seinfeld relates. You could not write that episode today.
Oh, no.
And make
There's
a
a
joke
bunch
about
of
it,
those.
right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's not even like that. It's
No.
but just that subtly, the joke is he took his penis out when I
Yeah.
didn't ask him to. Ha 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 ha. Joe,
Dangerous stuff, baby.
Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dan writes, I'm originally from Penyan, so I've heard some crazy stories. About 15 to 20 years ago, guy went in the Sunoco gas station, disconnected their bathroom toilet, and managed to walk out of the gas station with it. He did not make it far.
Oh.
He shoplifted a toilet
Okay.
from the gas
From the
station.
nastiest place you can take a toilet from.
Great call.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you really need a nasty toilet. You want gas station toilet.
And you're carrying it.
Yeah, also great call.
Yeah, like you got to hug that bastard.
Yeah.
You hugging the whole damn town, son.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see you, man.
Ah, the old Hyundai
For a
Reparoo.
Wednesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday, we'll be getting into everything all over the place. Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice tonight, Game 1
Oh, boy.
against Les Montreal Canadiens.
We got a rep there.
Well, I said it wrong. Yeah, Kimmy, you're going to this game tonight.
I'll be there.
You said it wrong?
What?
What?
Well, it's Le Canadiens de Montreal.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hey, Les Habitants. Why are you knobbing the Canadians?
Oh, I'm sure they enjoy a good knob.
Not from you, man. Not
How
from
do you know?
You think Cole Caulfield couldn't get a better knob than Tommy Muley? If that gets clipped and makes it into Montreal radio this week as the battle goes back and forth. By the way, did you see what Montreal, like the city of Montreal, is doing?
No.
Like they're banning all things Buffalo. Like Buffalo wings are now Montreal wings, and they Buffalo
Have
poutine.
your thing.
I'm a little disappointed in Montreal.
Why is that?
Because they're a
Should be
pretty
above
hip,
that.
progressive city.
Bro, it's hockey.
That's true.
By the way, Buffalo in turn has done the same thing.
What are they banning in Montreal?
Oh no, they're banning all the Montreal stuff from Buffalo.
Like pretty girls?
Chlamydia. I had a way better punchline.
You did.
And you ruined it. Boo! Sabres tonight, the only way you can catch the local call.
The only way I can do this.
Yep, Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray is here in Rochester on WCMF, 7 o'clock puck drop. It is a national-only TV broadcast for the rest of the way throughout the playoffs. TNT tonight, 7 o'clock puck drop. Listen here on CMF. If you're at the game, look for Kimmy. She'll be the one pretending to be a Sabres fan.
Okay.
I'm so mad that you're going to this game.
Why are you mad? You can go too.
No, I can't. My daughter has a flag football game, and I love her, and I want to support her.
You'll get there. You'll go.
You'll get there, kid.
I'm sure you will be at a game soon.
Yeah, the playoffs don't end to what, August?
Why do you hate everything that everybody loves?
I don't hate it. It's just you goddamn long.
Everyone having fun sucks. Hate it.
Enjoying the playoffs because it's never going to end.
This job feels like it's never going to end. Somebody fire me now. Time to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who'll be cheering loud at the KeyBank Center tonight.
Way up there, but I'll be there.
For Tommy Muley, who'll be asleep by the time they take the first shot.
Easily.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Go Sabres!